You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
Y'all better throw an H right there. Definitely call it Christmas. Somebody.
Make a chase stop.
Right there, Miss Nikki. Oh. Stop.
Make that J better. Y'all come on.
Look. See, you gonna get that? This is like a deal. You heard me say that, dude. Oh, my mama. Bro, stop with me, bro.
Hey, y'all, hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. All right. I'm ready. Let's go. Follow me. Straight line. Follow me. Look, right that way. Now bag back, bag back. Now bag back.
Let's break up some of this glass.
Yes, ma'am. Come on. Right there, you go. Perfect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, sit down a little. You like this, dog.
That's a little bit, son.
This is live. Yeah.
Why she took? I got plans for your shirt. Okay.
Breast Cancer Awareness Month. 40,000 women will die of breast cancer this year, with 247,000 new cases diagnosed this year alone as well. The principal of that is want to give you a $500 gift card from the 40 years for participating in this month's trial. Thank you so much. We appreciate you guys as well. And next Friday, another Friday flyover and another school, Cypress Creek. We are coming for you. Back to you.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
shake it, shake it, shake it.
He'd have this to say. Okay, then we're gonna play Can You Dig It? Okay, and then Can You Dig It 3. Can You Dig It?
Come over. You with the drums. Can you get on your knees right here? Yeah, get on your knees with the drums. Then we can get you.
nice around the shoulder.
First note. 1, 2, my way. 1, 2, ready.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
Oh yeah, he's 6'2".
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Hello.
This is the principal, Dr. Cornelius. How are you?
Nice to meet you. What's up?
This is hosting you.
And
All right.
this is your escort. He
All right.
especially said he wanted to escort you.
All right.
And I'm Sheila Jackson Lee.
How you
How are
doing?
you,
Nice
my
to meet
friend?
you.
Nice to see you. And all these. Here he is. Can you say hello like I promised you? And these Francis of the Houston Rockets. I can't hear you.
How about right here, write your name somewhere?
All right.
That'd be great. Thank you very much.
Great.
Yay! Thank
All right.
you.
There you go.
There you go.
I can't lose. I should have known something was up if you wasn't in practice. There you go.
Which one of those is for me?
What's his favorite?
Fruit punch.
Fruit punch.
Hawaiian. Oh my Hawaiian punch.
We have it.
All right.
We also have fruit. Like that.
Yeah, that sounds great.
And this is junk food.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing?
Right? Chris. Hello.
That binds us together as sisters and brothers. No one dares go to this place alone. For what teachers instill into the lives of our children eventually comes back to our own. We are proud to introduce you to some leaders of our community. Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee. Superintendent Dr. Ron Page. Charter District Superintendent Dr. Thaddeus Lott. And our Thank you,
evening, boys and girls. Now, we're one of these places where we don't believe that anything is age appropriate. We put children in any opportunity that is possible, and then we watch to see how they perform. Here at this school, we have children who perform or are reading at kindergarten. We have some 4-year-olds right now at this moment who are reading. So we are big advocates of a reading program, and our drill team has pulled something together. We've only been a drill team for about 4 weeks, but I think you're going to be pleasantly pleased because these children are fast learners, they're fast readers, and most of these children are reading 2 and 3 grade levels above. This is our 5th grade and 4th grade students. However, most of them, the 5th graders, are reading on 6th grade level, and some of our 4th grade readers During the first session of the 104th Congress, she was elected president of the Democratic freshman class. Congresswoman Jackson Lee is a veteran of both corporate and private law practice. She is a member of the House Judiciary Committee, and she is the ranking member of the Immigration Claims Subcommittee. As a member of the Judiciary Committee, she played a key role during the impeachment of President Clinton. She is also a member of the Committee on Science, where she serves on the Subcommittee on Space and Aeronautics. Congresswoman Jackson Lee is also a member of the Congressional Human Rights Caucus, the Congressional Caucus on Women Issues, and the Congressional Black Caucus. She is the chairperson of the Congressional Children's Caucus, and we're really pleased about that. She's co-chair of the Democratic Caucus Task Force on Children's Issues. Congresswoman Jackson Lee was appointed by Speaker Hast and Minority Leader Gephardt to serve on the bipartisan working group on youth violence, and that's extremely important. Before her election to Congress, Congresswoman Jackson Lee served 2 terms as one of the first African-American female at-large members of the Houston City Council. Prior to her election to City Council, she served as Associate Municipal Court Judge of Houston. Congresswoman Jackson Lee received her undergraduate degree from Yale University, graduating from the honors program in political science. She went on to receive her Juris Doctor from the University of Virginia School of Law. The Congresswoman is married to Dr. Elwin Lee, Vice Chancellor of Student Affairs, the University of Houston. She has 2 children, Erica and Jason Cornelius Lee, and I love his middle name, and you know why. Without further ado, let's bring up one of the most important people in our community today, Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee. Give her a warm welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Cornelius, and I am very glad and very delighted to be here, but we have a very important reason for being here, and I want to thank the National Basketball Association and our very special guest for focusing on reading. What did I tell you when I was coming in? How important it is to read. Oh, I can't hear you. Read. Read. And when we read, what's that we read? Books. That's correct. And so this is a very special day because this continues the work of the National Basketball Association on getting all of us to read. Let me say this, that we see Steve Francis doing many things, but isn't it special that he has come to Highland Heights Elementary School, I would venture to say one of the very best elementary schools in the nation, to come and read to you today. You know that this school has been an exemplary school for 3 whole long years. Will you give yourself a very big hand? And this young, that I don't know anything about elementary school because I am reminded of the times that I spent. Does he do all that he can do on the basketball court? But he comes to schools to talk about all you have presented your drill team, all the wonderful persons that you acknowledge, particularly your leaders of your HISD and your principal, in order for them to hear you. So I hope that today as you listen to Steve, that if you practice yourself, is that right? Yes. So let me bring to you the person who I think, we said, who is Steve Francis? This young man, I was going to say youngster, but this young man who came, who started out as a rookie. Who is Steve Francis? Well, let me tell you, he leads his team in scoring, steals, and assists. The Rookie of the Year. He is a Rookie of the Year in our book, is he not? Yes. Yes, he is. But most of all, let me thank Steve for his interest in our community. You're in the 18th Congressional District. I welcome you. You're in the Houston Independent School District, but you're also in the Charter School District that is led by Dr. Thaddeus Lott. I want to thank him. He is in meetings, but I want you to know he's a dynamic educator, and we want to thank Dr. Rod Page for his leadership as well. And finally, I want to say about Steve Francis is he's not doing all of his work on the basketball court. We want to thank you for the Steve Francis Foundation that is going to be not only your lightning rod as you do your work on the basketball court, but that foundation is going to be a lightning rod to help all of the young people in our community do better. Steve, for that reason, I hope that this relationship between myself and you and helping children read will be a long-standing one because our children are our future. May I introduce to you this great basketball player, but great American, our friend, Steve Francis, who's going to read to you today.
The first thing I wanted to say was, thank you. And when I first walked in, I told the principal that, this is one of the cleanest, the nicest schools that I've ever visited. And I just wanted to commend you guys on that. And then I wanted to touch on reading, because I remember when I was in elementary school, about the same age as you guys. And, at first I was ashamed to read in front of people because I didn't feel that, that people would, really listen to what I was saying, and, by me sometimes not being able to pronounce the words, I would think everyone would laugh. But the thing that I did to improve my reading skills was when I went home at night, I would read, before I went to sleep, I would wake up, brush my teeth, wash my face, look at my book, read while I'm on the bus, and, by the time I got to college, I was real fluent in reading. And I can read pretty fast now. And it's not about how fast you can read, it's about, how good you can pronounce the words and if you get the gist of the story that you're reading. And I just wanted to say that. So if there's anyone here who's ashamed to, to read in front of a bunch of people, don't feel alone, because, there are a lot of people out there who are, in the same position as you guys. But you guys look like you're, a good bunch of kids and you really love to read. So without any more delay, I just wanted to look at this book here. Let me try it. Look at this book, Ben's Trumpet. Now, this book right here is one of the books that I selected out of a group of books, and I want me to I never really ran in front of, you know, a group of kids like this, so this is my first time. So, you know, I might look cool in the basketball court, but I'm a little bit nervous here too. So, but I just wanted to start by, you know, letting you guys know how I really felt about this situation, and you know, you can go to anyone, counselors or anybody. So, the name of this book is Ben's Trumpet by Rachel Isidore, and it begins in the evening. Ben sits on the fire escape and listens to the music from the Zigzag Jazz Club. He joins in, playing his trumpet. Sometimes he plays it till very late and falls asleep in the hot air. Now, does anyone in here play the trumpet? Y'all, anyone plays instruments in here? No one plays the trumpet? So you play the trumpet? Oh. Every day, on the way home from school, Ben stops by the Zigzag Jazz Club. He watches the musicians practice. Right here, they're just showing, you know, Ben stopping at the jazz club, watching the musicians practice. The pianists, the saxophonists. We have any pianists in here? All right. The saxophonists. I tried to play when I was little, but I didn't get it. The trombonists and the drummer. But most of all, Ben thinks the trumpet is the cat's meow. So Ben really loves the trumpet, and he thinks that's the best instrument out of all. Ben feels the rhythm of the music all the way home. So they show Ben walking home, you know, just thinking about the music that he just listened to at the jazz club, and, you know, just wondering, you know, what would it be like for him to play the trumpet one day. He plays for his mother, he plays for his grandmother, and he plays for his baby brother. Here they have Ben right here, you know, imagining that he has his trumpet and he's playing in front of all these people, his family members. One day, Ben is sitting on the stoop and playing his trumpet. I like your horn, someone says. They show Ben right here. It is the trumpeter from the Zigzag Jazz Club. Ben smiles and watches him walk off to the club. This is the guy right here, walking off to the club. The next day after school, Ben stops and listens to the musician practicing a red-hot piece. He starts blasting away at his trumpet. Some kids in front of the candy store watch him. Hey, what you doing? They yell. Right here, here's Ben again imagining that he's playing his trumpet. Ben stops and turns around. What you think I'm doing? They asked again. I'm playing my trumpet, Ben asks. Man, you're crazy. You got no trumpet. They laughed and laughed. They're showing the kids laughing at Ben while he's playing his imaginary trumpet. Ben puts his hands in his pocket and he slowly walks home. So Ben now feels like, you know, he has no friends and everyone is, you know, laughing at him. He sits on the stoop and watches the blinking lights of the Zigzag Club. He sits there a long time, just watching. So once they told him that he didn't have a trumpet, he kind of lost his confidence. So now, down the street, the band comes out for a break. The trumpeter comes over to Ben. Where's your horn, he asks. I don't have one, Ben says. The trumpeter puts his hand on Ben's shoulders. Come on over to the club, he says, and we'll see what you can do. So Ben received this trumpet from a guy who worked at the jazz club, and, you know, now, just like reading, you know, the sky's the limit for Ben, and he has what he wants. And, you know, hopefully he'll be a good trumpeter one day. The end. Now we're gonna do the pledge. All right. This right here is the scholastic. Do I need this one? Oh, all right. I'm sorry. This right here is a pledge for the Scholastic Student Reading Pledge. Do I want everyone to repeat after me? All right. Now right here is a pledge, you know, not only for kids, but also for me. I really just started, you know, I didn't graduate from college because I left college early, so this summer I plan on going back to get my degree. And, you know, I have to, you know, start reading again, getting back into the books, and, you know, when teachers read stories and share reading rules. I will practice my skills in every way, something I will do every day.
Reading is something I will do every day.
Y'all better be serious about this pledge, too. Reading will offer great adventures to me.
Reading will offer great adventures to me.
Reading will help me be the best I can be.
Reading will...
Teachers, your principal, and everyone will keep you to them. And hopefully, you know, you guys will continue to read. When I was in elementary school, just like you guys, you know, reading was something that, you know, I always had to lean on. I got some books on this one. You know, you got it going on. You know, let y'all know that.
Reading.
That's right. You want a book too, Tandra? Come on, Tandra. We just made a pledge. What you doing? Michael? Look. Here you go, Mom.
Yeah, we may have to just give him with them.
I know I spell your name. Bodacious. Is that right? That's right. There you go. Want to take a picture?
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
6'1", senior guard, number 4, John Boutte. A 6'2", junior guard, number 11, Carlos Cook. A 6'2", senior guard, number 25, Joseph Franklin. A 6'3", senior forward, number 12, Deshaun Garrett. And a 6'2", junior forward, number 21, DeAndre Daniels. We did coached by Willie Patrick, assisted by Marcus Elder and Marshall Lyons. And now for District 24A, Jack Yates High School. Number 0, Joseph Young. Number 3, Kenneth Jefferson. Number 5, Marshall Lang. Number 10, Devon Trayvon. Number 21, Mario DeVille. Number 22, Richard Dora. Number 24, Brandon Williams. Number 32, Brandon Lee. Number 33, Eric Law. Number 34, Chris Hill. David Morris. And now for the starting lineup for the Lions. A 5'10" sophomore guard, number 1, Darius Butler. A 6'1" senior guard, number 2, Xavier Roberson. A 6'3" sophomore forward, number 15,
Whoa.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District. You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
Oh, I know.
You like them? This is my granddad. You know my granddad?
You trying to be acting out bad. We saw you in the car that day.
In color and in black. Got it. Got a lot of work to do, a lot of pictures to see.
The light is coming through there. Those, I mean, it's obviously the artificial light, but the way it bounces off of that turf when it comes through. Love it. As a former AAA baseball player, love it.
Okay.
Yes,
You guys.
I did think definitely a similar. I'm lying on the back here.
I'm so proud of us. See, Jack Yates, we made the cover this year. You got a picture?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I continue.
You got a video?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's right. No, this is even. Oh, just people in general. Yeah, I don't
This is yours? Very good.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
The guy that's writing one script said he wants to bring Detective Waller back. I didn't get killed. So he wants to write something where it's like 20 years later. Because, you know, we shot that movie 20 years ago. Did you know that? We shot that 20 years ago. Okay? So that's what they're talking about. But that's not official. Okay? That's just here. Now, what is it you see in the camera? Right. See how you turning this way? You got pretty hair, but that's all we seeing. We want to see your face, your beautiful face, and wonderful eyes you got. So you got to turn this way. Girl, honey, girl, we gonna be doing the doing, girl. We going to the party. This is called cheating. so that your face is on the camera. She doesn't have to cheat as much because the camera is here right now, but they move everything around because don't forget they're going to shoot this about 30 times. So at some point, they're going to take their camera, move it over here, and then they'll have your full face, and she'll be the one have to make sure she's cheating into the camera. They may decide they want to go in and get extreme close-ups on you while you do the scene, and then you're in there. So we're going to try this one more time, Penny. Remember, be conscious of where you are in the camera. If you are a true movie star, you know what your face looks like in the camera, and you know how to work it. That's what all the greats did. They worked it. That's what the ones you see nowadays. Y'all see Angela Bassett? If you don't learn anything else in this business and you show up on a television set or a professional video shoot, I like shooting movies. I did the Waterfalls video. Anybody ever seen that? The Waterfalls video, don't go chasing waterfall. I played the mother. That was a long time ago. I was a young mother then. In the Waterfalls video. We shot that video on Paramount Live. 3 days as if it was shooting a movie. That's almost unheard of. But that's why that video got 8 worldwide MTV awards. Okay, F. Gary Gray shot that. And just a little trivia for you, F. Gary Gray used to be a grip when I met him at BET. You want to just be straight out of Compton? That's F. Gary Gray. Young brother started out just like you. And now he got it going on. He shoots the action films, Italian Job. Ain't even no black folks in that movie. They giving that to that brother. Okay, F. Gary Gray. All right. I met him when he was a grip. Anybody know what a grip and a gaffer is? Do y'all want to be in the movie? I do. Y'all don't know who these people are? Okay, grip. You gotta have somebody that moves the wires out the way. You know, because you're going to watch the set, everybody's going to be moving around, the camera's going to be moving around. When you got scenes going on, the grip, make sure ain't nobody tripping over none of these wires. And you'll see them moving around and just moving things out the way. They get paid a lot of money. F. Gary Gray started out as a grip, but now he's a full-time serious movie director. And the gaffers have to do with the lights. Okay, so did we get our marks? Okay, so we don't have no tape, we're just going to X mark the spot. Okay, so that's your mark. Penny? Are you Penny? You're Penny? And this is Carmen. Okay, Penny and Carmen is going to start their scene. I'm going to use language that you use as if you were shooting on a set. And you got to be quiet. Quiet on the set. Shut up. Everybody shut up! Shut up! This is how quiet it has to be on a set. The person that is in charge of that is called the PA or the AD. The first AD. The first AD goes around, make sure that that's the person that can't worry about whether you like them or not, or like her or not. Because her job is to make sure it's quiet when they start shooting. So they go around and tell everybody, shut up. And if you can't shut up, you got to go. If you breathe too loud, you got to go. If your phone go off, you got to go. You are fired on that day if you do not handle yourself on the set with the deportment that they expect your professionalism to handle yourself. So, when they say, okay, we're rolling, that means the cameras have started rolling. That means the producers are spending money right now. And every time they say cut, you're costing them money. So you gotta be quiet. You have to learn how to walk around real quiet, if you can walk at all. Because once they say action, everybody has to be quiet until they say cut. Okay? So we're going to what we're going to do first is what they call blocking the scene. So we're not shooting it yet. We're going to block it, which is a little quickie rehearsal to see what people are going to do. Okay, that's called blocking. You block theater, you know, tell everybody where they're going to be moving before you really start getting into it. So we're going to block this first, and hopefully you'll be quiet and watch. This is going to be blocking it, but then when we're ready to shoot, you got to breathe real quiet and be quiet, okay? So, she's gonna do it. We're gonna start out. Okay, what we're gonna start out with is action. When I say, what she's gonna do is come up first, and she's gonna identify the scene, and then she's gonna give it a hard, and it's gonna be right in the camera. Now, why is that in the camera? Right. When the editor goes into the room, the editor's got to keep up with this movie. Yes. Okay? Most movies are like, 90 minutes. That's a lot of stuff they got to look at to edit. So when she does the clipboard, that clipboard identifies where they are. Okay? So she's going to do the clipboard. She's going to mention what it is. Then I'm going to say action. And then these two people are going to start talking. Now, we're not shooting this. This is still a blocking rehearsal. Okay?
Okay.
Oh, they ain't got no mic. Okay, they don't have a mic, so we're just going to...
The boom mic works, huh? Yeah, the boom.
Sound. They're rehearsing. They're just rehearsing.
Okay.
Identify it.
Scene 1, take 1.
So you know what to do.
Action!
Girl's gonna be tight this Friday at the party.
I know. I can't wait to see Cameron. We're gonna be dancing all night long.
Girl, you know Corey can't dance.
Don't even choke. Kissing on your butt look silly every time you make a move.
Cut. Okay. So, now, that's pretty good. Okay. What we're going to do this time is, when they do the scene, I want you to really talk to each other. Okay? You're not talking to everybody out here. You're in the scene with each other. And being in the scene with each other, you still have to cheat to the camera. There's a lot of things you have to think about when you're acting on the set. That's why the people get paid so much money, because they make it look so natural. But there's a lot of things going on. Do y'all realize that if you in a love scene, and y'all in the bed, y'all got real quiet then, didn't you? You in the bed with somebody, do you know how many people in that room watching y'all? It might be 20 people in there. Every love scene you see in the movies, they are not the only 2 people in there. You just don't see the cameras and stuff. So you have to learn to do what you're doing and focus on the truth of what you're doing without being distracted by what's going on around you, all the noise, all the crew, everything that's going on, the moving around. You have to stay, and there's so many things you have to think about because you may have to cheat to the camera. So it seems unnatural. So what I want you ladies to do, you see the camera right there? Okay, so when y'all come into the scene, matter of fact, Penny is standing with her best friend just in school, they discussing boys. I want you to walk into the scene. Just walk into the scene and just start talking to her. Girl, it's gonna be tight this Friday at the party. Okay? So you come in real happy with your personality, but now, look at that camera right there. Look at what happens when you come in. Okay? When you talk to her, your face is turning what they call upstage. That means you're turning this way and the camera can't see you. This is why you have to cheat. Turn out to the camera. There you are. Okay? So that means you gotta find a way to stay in frame and stay in the camera and still cheat. So you come into a scene and you're like, girl, it's gonna be tight this Friday, girl, at that party. And you talking and talking and talking and you still keeping your face up here on the camera. I don't want to see the back of your head. Okay? Now I don't mind seeing your profile, but I don't want to see the back of your head. So y'all talk to each other and have a good time, and you're laughing, Penny. So you're the You're the party girl. Okay, so when you come in to party, you know, and you coming in laughing, girl, you know good, K-Dance. You got to put some personality in there. Nobody want to see nothing dry. Girl, we want to see some personality, right? And you coming in, you know, I can't wait to see Corey. We gonna dance the whole time. Think about what you gonna be doing with him, girl. I can't wait to see him. We gonna be dancing. We wanna make the scene some fun. Okay? Girl, don't you even trip her. You know your boy Luther, he looks silly every time he be trying to move. You know. That's like he trying to dance. He can't do no stinking legs. You know, he don't know how to do that. So you wanna, in other words, what I'm trying to do is fill in the script. That is your job as an actor or an actress. They're gonna give you the words, but you the one that's gotta make it come alive. You gotta fill it in and make these people believable so that they become somebody you think you know. The girl next door, the girl you go to school with. Okay? So we're gonna start this again. And I think this time we're gonna shoot it just to see what we got. What we're gonna do now is what they call shoot a rehearsal. Okay? So the cameras are gonna be rolling. They're gonna do everything as if we were shooting it, but it's still a rehearsal. Because they're trying not to waste film just yet. Okay? So, we're rolling.
Scene 1, take 2.
Action!
Girl, it's gonna be tight this Friday at the party. I know. I can't wait to see Corey. We're gonna be dancing the whole time. Girl, you know Corey can't dance. Don't even trip. Cause you know your boy Luther looks silly every time he make a move.
Cut. That was better. Didn't y'all think that was a little bit better than what they did before? Right, it was a little bit more alive, wasn't it? Okay. So that was good. Okay, we're gonna shoot this one. Okay, now in a real movie set, they may shoot the scene 10 times. Did y'all hear me? They may shoot that same scene 10 times. Might shoot it 30. They may decide to shoot it from different angles. So right now, we're shooting what they call a 2-shot. What's a 2-shot? Huh? Who's got the answer? 2-shot. I think you got it.
2 and 1? I just said 2 people in the shot.
2 people in the shot. That's all it is. That's a 2-shot. You got to learn this lingo because it's going to get thrown at you on the set and they're going to expect you to know it. They're not going to say something to you and then you say, he tell you, well, honey, you want to be, we're going to put you in a 3-shot. Well, what's that? I don't know. Get this baby off my set. She don't know what a 3-shot is. 3-shot is 3 people in the scene. Single is your single. C-U is what? Capital C, capital U.
Close up.
Close up. You gotta know what they're shooting. Are you shooting me in a full shot? Are you shooting me from here up? Or are you giving me my close-up, Mr. DeMille? Are you coming real close? Extreme close-up is that stuff you see Arnold Schwarzenegger and them doing like when they in Predator. That scene up at the top where all you see is their eyes looking at each other and they have no dialogue. That's real acting, people. That's real acting. And it's not easy. Okay? So that's extreme close-up when they come up there. So you got to know what that is. So what we're going to do this time is a 2-shot. We're going to shoot it. Penny, I still want you, when you come in, make sure, when you come in to talk to her, I want you to look at that shot right there. I want you to watch what I'm doing. When you come in here and talk to her and you start talking to her, girl. Now what is it you see in the camera?
Your head.
Right. See how you turning this way? You got pretty hair, but that's all we seeing. We want to see your face, your beautiful face, and wonderful eyes you got. So you got to turn this way. Girl, honey, girl, we gonna be doing the doing, girl, we going to the party. This is called cheating, so that your face is on the camera. She doesn't have to cheat as much because the camera is here right now, but they move everything around. Because don't forget, they're gonna shoot this about 30 times. So at some point, they're gonna take that camera, move it over here, and then they'll have your full face, and she'll be the one have to make sure she's cheating into the camera. They may decide they want to go in and get extreme close-ups on you while you do the scene, and then you're in there. So we're going to try this one more time, Penny. Remember, be conscious of where you are in the camera. If you are a true movie star, you know what your face looks like in the camera, and you know how to work it. That's what all the greats did. They worked it. That's what the ones you see nowadays. Y'all see Angela Bassett on The Horror Story, her and Jessica Lange and them women be working that stuff, baby. They know how to work that camera. That's what you got to learn how to do, work the camera. Okay? So we're going to try this once more. We're rolling. We're rolling. All whispering got to stop. This is going to be a shoot. Understand that this equipment is sensitive. It will pick up the low tone of your voice in the back of the room. That's why you have to be quiet on a movie set. If anybody ever invites you to a taping or invites you to come see them work on a movie set, you gotta know how to behave. You don't want to embarrass your friend and have them kick you off the set because you over there making noise and you're not being respectful. You know, and learning the movies is how you're going to learn it for people to invite you on the set. I used to do extra work. I worked on a whole bunch of movie sets so I could watch what was going on so that when my time came, I wouldn't look stupid. So you don't want to get fired. So make sure you know what that means, okay? So, we're rolling! That's what the AD is going to say, and that's when everybody got to start shutting up. And stay focused. Okay? Okay, then I gotta say action first.
Scene 1, take 3.
Action!
Girl, it's gonna be tight this Friday at the party. I know. Can't wait to see Corey. We're gonna be dancing the whole time. Girl, you know Corey can't dance. Don't even trip, cause you know your boy Luther looks silly every time he make a move.
Cut! Okay. Now, did y'all shoot that? Okay, they shot that now. We're going to shoot it one more time. We don't have no more time? Okay. We don't have no more time to shoot it just once more? Oh, you don't have time to shoot it once more? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry they can't shoot it again. Now, see? That's going to go into the movie forever. That's why you got to get it right. They may run out of money while they shooting on you, baby. Well, let's give them a hand. You know, because they taught y'all something today. They taught you what to do and what not to do.
Okay, everybody, real quick. We want everyone to come up quietly, but you're going to gather. We're going to take one big, giant group picture with Miss Joyce. She's going to be right here in the middle. So we need you to watch out for the equipment, but fill in the space here. Mr. Carrington, if you can help guide us in this big group picture. Tall people in the back, short people up in the front. Hurry up. We can turn in. Yeah, I'll turn in. If you don't want to be in the picture, please sit down, be quiet, wait for the bell to ring. If you do not want to be in the picture. Only folks that want to come up here and be in the picture. If you didn't get your report card, because it's report card day, then you need to head back to class. Unless your teacher is in here and has given you your report card.
Does everybody get in the picture?
Hold up, photographer, hold up.
Where's... Anybody else get in the picture?
She's staying flying. Let me move this over here.
I'm gonna pass you. All right.
I need somebody to take this on my phone. Where's my phone? Hey, can you take a picture of this? Look at the guy in the black. Make sure you give me a joystick. Oh, God, he said, oh, wait,
That's my bag.
oh my God.
Let me move this over here.
Yeah, move. Yeah.
See? Put on my glasses on top of that.
You got something in your hand?
Oh, yay!
All right, so now that we're done with the photos, if you need to get your report card, go ahead and leave. Everybody else stay here till the bell rings. And I need all the journalists from radio and TV to meet Ms. Joyce in this corner. The left corner of the room, all journalists in the left. Left corner, my left. I need all the radio journalists, TV journalists, and print.
I'm taking a look at it. This is not somebody else.
Photographers too. I need all the photographers, all the journalists in the corner with Miss Joyce.
That one needs to go over there. Hey, brother. That one needs to go over there. Take it down, go over there. Take it off. Show them. Start with this. We're going to put it over on top of the rack. Break it down. They tired of y'all parents. Parents Christ when they don't come and get this stuff. All right, we're clear. We're clear. Ouch. Shoulder. Yeah, that's what I had. Got it? Yeah. All right, cool. Get on in. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Open your hand. Open your hand. Oh, thank you. Come on over.
All right. All the journalists, come on. Photographers, get your pictures.
Get on in.
Gotcha. Camera folks, come on in.
Yeah.
You gotta get close, y'all. It's an intimate journalism.
Getting ready to bring that movie out. And I enjoyed working on that movie because it's Nina Simone. Are you kidding? Just to be in a movie about Nina Simone is a privilege and an honor and just a great treat for me. I grew up listening to all her music. So it's kind of hard to say what the best role is. I enjoyed playing the cop and Set It Off because that was an action film, and I got to run around with a 9mm Glock. I loved working on Being Mary Jane just recently. There's a lot of roles I've done. I seem to tend to play a lot of people's mothers, and I kind of like that. I like it that everybody looks at me as everybody's black mama. I like that, you know. But, you know, I have a desire, too, to do other type of roles, you know, so hopefully they'll come my way eventually.
Where do you see yourself in the future?
In the future? Well, I would love to have my own dance studio. I do Funkicize, which is funkicize.com. You can go to that. I would like to have my own dance space and a dance studio that doubles out for people to shoot music videos, for people to come shoot their movies, their films, to do rehearsals, dance numbers, whatever. That's kind of where I see myself sort of guiding the youth coming up behind me in a really good direction that I didn't necessarily get when I was coming along. I want to be able to share that information and that wisdom with those that are interested in going into business, because you all are our future. So you may be a director one day and you remember Ella Joyce and put me in your movie. That's right.
That was the last question, y'all. That was it.
All right, now thank you so much.
Leah said your eyes are so beautiful.
Oh, bless you. Bless you, baby. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks for having us, guys.
Billy, you want to take pictures?
You can
Go out there, and then it's going to take me to the back? Okay. All right.
Good job, good job, good job.
To the back. Yeah.
To the right there.
Such a real gentleman. I enjoyed working with him. I enjoyed working with Master P and Uncle P, who played my brother. I enjoyed working with Tony Todd in a play that I did called King Edley II. He's the Candyman guy. We've been friends for a real long time. I enjoyed working with Charles Dutton, of course, playing with him on Rock. I love working with Keith David. He and I did a movie together called Hopelessly in June. We did another movie. I mean, we've done several movies. We did Bells together on TV1. I just adore him. I have a lot of people I've worked with. I really can't say that there's one person individually. Glenn Turman, I worked with him. I love him. I went to a party he and his wife gave at Zen last week. Tisha Campbell Martin's restaurant. And so I enjoyed working with him. I love working with Rocky Carroll. He played my brother-in-law. There's so many of them. I love all the men I've worked with. All of them.
What is your most memorable role?
My most memorable role. You know, that's hard to say too. You know, a lot of times it's judged by what people remember you from. But I've done a lot of movies that didn't come out. For instance, last week I did some ADR work, which is voiceover work to match the screen on the Nina Simone movie I shot 3 years ago, and they're getting ready to bring that movie out. And I enjoyed working on that movie because it's Nina Simone. Are you kidding? Just to be in a movie about Nina Simone is a privilege and an honor and just a great treat for me. I grew up listening to all her music. So it's kind of hard to say what the best role is. I enjoyed playing the cop and Set It Off, because that was an action film, and I got to run around with a 9mm Glock. I loved working on Being Mary Jane just recently. There's a lot of roles I've done. I seem to tend to play a lot of people's mothers. And I kind of like that. I like it that everybody looks at me as everybody's black mama. I like that, you know. But, you know, I have a desire, too, to do other type of roles. So hopefully they'll come my way. In the future, well, I would love to have my own dance studio. I do Funkicize, which is funkicize.com, so you can go to that. I would like to have my own dance space and a dance studio that doubles out and be able to shoot music.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
You as our photography teacher and how much work you have produced over the years.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's been my pleasure these 22 years. I've had some very extraordinary students who have gone on, who not only distinguished themselves here at Yates, but have gone on to distinguish themselves in photography all around the country, and have gone to colleges and universities and set a pattern for photography. Sam Houston State being one of them. Keenan Jones is really just tore the place up. He just made himself a name right there.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Ms. Whitmore, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to tell you how much we really appreciate you as a teacher, as our graphic design teacher, and the hard work you have produced.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
You're welcome. Hi, Mr. Rillen. How are you?
Not too bad. How are you?
That's good. I'm good. I would like to say that we really appreciate you as our maritime teacher and all the hard work you produce.
Well, thank you. Actually, I'm very happy to be here because I've got a lot of students that seem to be very interested in this business.
Great. That's good.
That's what's important. In fact, the ones that continue are probably going to end up making some good money. So,
thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, Mr. Dooley. How are you?
Wonderful.
That's good. I just wanted to let you know how much we really appreciate you as our college guidance, our uncle, and our mentor, and how much hard work you put in.
It's certainly a pleasure to work with wonderful young people such as yourself. And I know you'll be a success in everything you try.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, how are you doing today?
How are you today, Rebecca?
I'm good, Miss Hickman. I just wanted to let you know how much we really appreciate you as our theater teacher and how much hard work you have produced.
Well, you know what? I want to thank you, Rebecca. I graduated from Yates. I love Yates, and I love students like you. And it's always been a pleasure to have you in my classes because you took them in and you always gave 100%. So thank you so much for appreciating me.
No problem. Thank you. Hi, Miss Lucian. How are you doing today?
I'm doing just well, Rebecca. How are you doing?
I'm great, and you?
I just told you that. Okay.
Hi, Miss Lucian. How are you doing today?
Oh, you starting over? Okay, so start over again.
Hi, Miss Lucian. How are you?
I'm doing well today, Rebecca, and how are you?
I'm good. I'm wonderful. I just wanted to tell you that we really appreciate you as a teacher and all the hard work you have produced.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate you saying that. And you have been an excellent student, and I love that you have been in my class for the past 2 years. And I wish you the best.
Thank you so much. Mr. Morgan, how are you doing today?
Wonderful.
That's good. I just wanted to let you know how much we really appreciate you as our printing teacher and how much work you have produced.
All right. Well, you're welcome, and I will always be here for you when you need me.
All right, thank you. Hi, Dr. Hunter. How are you?
Fine, and you?
That's good. I just wanted to tell you that we really appreciate you as a teacher.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing well.
That's good. I just wanted to let you know how much we really appreciate you as our coach and teacher, and how much hard work you really put in.
And I do appreciate you as well.
All right, thank you.
And thank you.
Go closer, go closer.
Robinson, how are you doing?
Hello.
I just wanted to tell you that we really appreciate you as a teacher and all the hard work you produce.
Oh, thank you, and I really appreciate you guys for putting in the effort to try to get this knowledge that I'm giving you.
All right, thank you. Hi, Dr. Ross. How are you doing today?
I'm doing swell. How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to let you know that we really appreciate you as a teacher and all the hard work you have produced.
Well, I'm honored. I'm so proud that you think of me that way, and many of the scholars here at Jack Yates High School. I've enjoyed myself teaching over the 10 years that I've been here. I think it's a great thing. And I ran into a lot of intelligent and very rambunctious and enthusiastic students, and I thought it was great. And we also started a coin club here in my 10-year period. And we had some pretty good young numismatists. We've done a lot of things with the coins for A's and National Coin Week and things like this. So it's been a great tenure. 10T, and you're here at Jack Yates High School.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Lingua, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
That's good. I just wanted to tell you that we really appreciate you as a teacher and all the work you produce.
Thank you.
All right. Hi, Ms. Ryan. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
I just wanted to tell you that we really appreciate you as a teacher and as a mentor.
Oh,
and
thanks.
our radio teacher.
Oh, thanks so much, Rebecca.
No problem. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, so we're here with Mr. Carey, our chemistry teacher, and we would just like to let you know that we really appreciate all the hard work that you do for our students.
I really do appreciate you appreciating me. It's not often when students take time out to do such. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Ms. Rodriguez. How are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good. I just wanted to tell you how much we really appreciate you and all the hard work you have produced.
Thank you.
No problem. Hi, Ms. Hickman. How are you doing today?
Well, hello, Rebecca. How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to tell you how much we really appreciate you and all the hard work you have produced.
Well, you know what, Rebecca, having students like yourself makes it all worth it. There are days when you have some students that are challenges, but when we meet students like you and you take in our classes and you learn so much, it's well worth it. So I thank you so much for appreciating me.
No problem. Hi, Ms. Hardiman. How are you?
Hi, sweetheart. I'm great. How are you?
I'm great. I just wanted to tell you that we really appreciate you as a teacher and all the hard work you have produced.
That is extremely awesome and rewarding to hear from a student such as yourself. It's always good to let us know that you guys appreciate what we do on a daily basis, because it's definitely not an easy job, but it is rewarding for us to see you all do well and to appreciate what we do on a daily basis.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Sari Rose, coming from TV Production, here with Mr. Agiato. We just like to say we are very appreciative and thank you for everything you have done.
Well, thank you, Tori.
You're welcome. So, how have your experience been being here at Yates?
How my experience has been here at Yates? Well, my experience has been, I've had my highs and my lows, and I have room in between. You know, you always have your challenges, but you know, as I've heard your daughter say, without struggle there'll be no progress. And in that, I've seen a lot of progress since I've been here when it comes to student achievement. So I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Thank you, Mr. Agiato.
No, thank you.
Hi, Miss Lemon. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, and yourself, thank you.
All right. I just wanted to tell you that we really appreciate you as a teacher and all the hard work you produce.
Oh, thank you so very much. I love my job. I love my students. They're such wonderful little people. Thank you so very much.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
But I know DOD gonna make it right for me. When I feel like I can't take no more in these rugged streets, I let him take over. Now my mind is free from worries, worries. So many negative hills I can't fall. Got my achievements and positives posted on my wall. If I'm making more mistakes, I cannot learn from them all, because I'm grown now. I found him, so you know I'm strong now. You might want to think it. Hey, cause you never know when you'll be standing when it's over. Y'all hear that? Over. Come a question, and I'm gonna ask y'all. He asked him a question, do you care whether you live or die? I just want your answer. I don't want your name. Write your answer, pass them to the right, or y'all right, and we're gonna come by and pick them up. Seriously, think about it. Do you care whether you live or die? Give me your answers. Next we got coming up is the creator of the Scared Straight program. This is the business right here. This is the business right here. On history, today, we're making history. So tomorrow, today will be history. So take what you can from today with you. One love, y'all. It's Cliche. Y'all follow me on Snapchat and Instagram. Cliche, the #4 real.
Hello, hello, hello. We finna get ready to get out of here in a minute, so we just want to close this out. Can y'all give us at least 5 more minutes to close it out? So I'm finna say a few things before I bring up my brother up here. Before I get started, I'd like to thank all the mothers because my mother, hello? Calm down. I know that music was good. Calm down. We ain't got but a few minutes. Before I get started, Cliche made a statement. The reason why I'm here today is because at the age of 16, and I don't know if y'all noticed or not, at the age of 16, Houston gave me 200 years in prison. Listen to what I'm saying. A lot of y'all don't understand that at the age of 10 years old, Houston Harris County can send you to prison. And well, while we're here today, we're trying to get young brothers to understand that this thing has become a part of our system. And I'm going to tell you, young brothers that's caught up in this gang lifestyle. Carlos, come up here for a minute. We just want you to understand. I ended up doing 20 years of my life. I left a beautiful mother here. I left a young lady that went to Alex. I never went to high school. I ended up going to prison, leaving a young lady 14 years old pregnant at Alex. And we got to talk about this kind of stuff. At 16, when I went to prison with this kind of stuff tied around me, with my mother in the courtroom, screaming and hollering, when they went to wrapping me up with these chains, they sent me to a prison where you got to walk around prison. And I'm gonna tell you gangsters, if you ain't practicing putting this kind of stuff up your ass, I'm gonna say it. And listen, wait a minute. We got to understand what's happening. Come here, Carlos. Listen. This is one of my Scared Straight program personnel in prison. At the age of 16, I stayed in prison 20 years. I started a program called Operation Outreach Scared Straight. You probably know the program. It's all over the country right now. Beyond Scared Straight, they're making millions of dollars on the idea I started in prison. Me and him was working together. Me and his Hispanic brother, Latino. And we not coming in to glorify. What we trying to tell you is to set up. And they gonna keep your ass in prison the rest of your life. Here go a brother here that you don't know about. But when he was in the gang, he was a hitman. And I'm telling you, y'all playing with danger. Hitman. And in prison, they set you up. They will set you up. So what I'm trying to tell you, brothers, is that it's time now that we got to come together. We're going to leave our information here for y'all to come and contact us to where we can get it better, to where we can unite together, to get yourself to understand that if you don't graduate, school got to be important. But But you got to educate yourself. Other than that, you will get caught up in the traps. And when your ass is locked up with these things here, you're not going nowhere. And if you think they're killing you on the street, behind the camera, wait till you get behind prison walls. If they can kill you in the wide open, get behind prison walls, they're gonna kill you, and ain't nobody gonna say nothing, because a lot of times, when we get to prison, don't nobody come see us, visit us, or even write you a letter. So if you don't wake up today, keep on banging, baby. Because when you get down there, Uncle Bobo will be your pappy. Because a lot of y'all get in here and you think that all you got to do is go to prison and throw the chief gospel. All you got to do is go in there and whoop a person and he ain't going to try to take you. A lot of y'all, when you get in there, when you get in prison and you're in that hot cell and you got this big old 6'4", 240, and he pull this kind of stuff out and say, you are my girl. I'm not saying everybody go to prison get raped, but 80% of the people that go down, they're gonna get tried. Here go a partner of mine. We ain't got but a few minutes to say. And I want him to say a few things before I bring up one of my leaders.
Now listen up.
Hey.
I'm not here to glorify my past. I'm here to unlock your mind and show you a reality you never knew existed. I want you to listen up. Yes, I'm a former mafia hitman and a cartel enforcer. 15 contracts under my belt, 16 murders, and the last person I murdered was my own mother. Pay attention. Everywhere I go, I see people that think they're gangsters. You ain't a gangster, because you don't know what a gangster is. I murdered my own mother because when she found out who I was and what I was doing, she died of a heart attack. I had to bury my own mother because of my lifestyle. You think you're gangsters because you're walking around with guns and bandanas. That's not a gangster. You have become a menace to society and they don't want you anymore. They'll lock your ass up and throw away the key rather than deal with you. But they fail to realize one thing, that they created you. They created this generation and now they can't deal with you, so they turn you against each other. You hate each other to the point of wanting to kill one another. Blacks killing black, Latino, Hispanic, and Mexican killing each other. You learn to hate. And we learn to hate because we're ignorant. And we were raised by ignorant people who have taught us an ignorant thing. And that is, they want to teach us that there's 4 to 5 different races on the face of this earth, and that's a lie. There is only one race, and that's the human race. But they have separated us in groups and categorized us because of the color of our skin. And this was done with the intention to have one group of people feel superior than the other and rule over them. But the pigmentation of your skin has nothing to do with your intelligence or with your capability to learn. But you were programmed to think, to act, and behave this way. You're right. You were programmed to think and behave this way because you were born in a penitentiary. You were born in a prison that you can't see and you can't touch because it was a prison created for your mind. And unless you unlock that mind and you quit living in an incarcerated penitentiary kind of state of mind, you're never going to survive in this world.
And what we saying today here is that we come here because we love you. We want to shut the system down. If your ass don't want to work at McDonald's out here, wait till you get to prison. They're going to work your ass at McDonald's for free now. And you ain't going to get paid a dime. So what I'm saying is that we got to do in our community what they do in their community. We coming together and we going to understand that only way we going to survive this thing called war, we got to unite.
Ain't no black, ain't no white, ain't no Mexican. We united as one. We're united as one, and we want all of y'all to unite as one.
So we know that I'm finna bring up right now one of my leaders. I want him to say a few words. Where yet? I want him to say a few words.
Dr. Robert Muhammad.
This is one of the people that I respect.
Doctor in the house.
Now, definitely, give him a few of your minutes.
Assalamu alaikum. Means peace be unto you. Jack Yates Lion. There's a scripture that says, a live dog is better than a dead lion. Out there in front of your school is the Jack Yates Lion, but that lion is in a cage. And when I walked to the cage, it had a chain and a lock on it, but the gate was open. I represent the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan and have for the last 29 years in this city. He is a student of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, the man that taught Muhammad Ali, the man that taught Malcolm X. And I'm telling you today, the reason why we did this, and all of you who turned in those papers, I didn't see one of them that said that I want to die. You all said I want to live. At least all of them that I read. The reason why we're here is it because regardless of whether you tatted up, your pants are sagging, whether you got natural hair, sister, whether you weave it to achieve it, sew it to grow it, whether it's fried, dyed, laid to the side, regardless of whatever any of us in this generation say to you, because I'm about finished, we're about to close out now so you can go back. This is what I want you to take away from this. The reason why we came is because regardless of what any adult has ever said to you, we always run up in your face and say, when I was your age. How many of you have heard that? Oh, Lord. Let me say something to the teachers. I want to thank Mr. Davis. I want to thank the principal. Give your principal a round of applause. Give him a round of applause. Out of respect for all of the teachers, all of you counselors, APs, Mr. Davis, HISD administration who are here that we don't know who you are, but you're here to watch us. You and I, listen to me good, you and I were never their age. We were 15, 16, 17, 18 years old, but we never faced what they faced. Every decision they make is life and death. They have access to information we never had access to. They face life and death situations in everything that they do. If they walk down the wrong street, they can be killed. If they mess with the wrong girl or the wrong boy, maybe we got a social disease, we went to the clinic, we got a shot, 2 weeks later we was back in the saddle. But them, they get HIV, they get chlamydia, they get herpes, they get diseases that they can't even cure. The weed we smoke, the little wacky weed we smoke, that little homegrown we smoke, we hit that bad boy, and all we would get is a little high and a 5-wing special and a red soda water and Frenchies with a pepper. But the weed that they have is 50 to 100% stronger than anything we ever smoked. They have access to cocaine. You know we ain't never had no cocaine. Everything they do is life and death. We used to know how to fight. If you didn't like who went to Wheatley, and you dated a girl or a boy at Wheatley, and you went over to Wheatley, and they jumped on you, you threw these hands. You had to know how to throw these hands. But today, hear me, today, they don't know how to fight. They'll pull a gun out in a minute. You go to the wrong party, you throw the wrong sign, you wear the wrong colors, you're a dead man walking. So we were never their age. They have life and death decisions. But we're here today with no more bloodshed. We're here today with justice or else. We're here today with the mothers of the village to say to you that regardless of what anybody says about you, you're the greatest generation we ever produced. You're the best that we've got. greatest generation that we ever produced. But the enemy knows it too. And they're using your strength, your fearlessness, and your creativity against you. So I want you to, when you go back to class, I want you, when you walk the halls of JY, when you see these young freshmen, male and female, no matter what set or what clique you claim, what hood you claim, remember, we're one Houston, one hood. We're one Houston, we're one hood. You are meant to rule the world. I have traveled to Africa, to the Middle East, to Asia, to Central and South America. And everywhere that I go, they're playing your music. They're playing our music. When you rose up in Ferguson, when you rose up in Baltimore, when you protest against police brutality in this city, because of the internet, the whole world is watching you. They get their fashions and their styles from you. They get their music culture from you. The whole world is following you. Now that the world is following you, you have a responsibility. What will you do with that leadership position? The earth is 196,940,000 square miles. It's 57,255,000 square miles of land coming up out of 139,685,000 square miles of water. The earth is 7,926 miles in its diameter, 24,896 miles in its circumference. The earth belongs to you. Not a hood in 3rd Ward, not South Lawn, not South Park, not South Acre, not South, none of that. The earth belongs to you. So get yourself together. When you leave out here, go to class, listen to your teachers, respect Mr. Davis for loving you enough to bring us in here. And the last point I'll make is remember, when you have a problem, listen to me. Just listen. When you have a problem, don't keep it to yourself. More of you are committing suicide than actually being killed by gunshots. You don't have to suffer alone. Reach out to somebody. Go to Mr. Davis. Come over to the mosque, see me. See OG1, see one of these brothers of the village, see one of these who are suffering. Don't suffer by yourself. And the last point I'll make is this. Squash the beefs. Squash the beefs. If you think you are affiliated, Blood Crip affiliated, no matter what hood you claim, I just want to say this to you. The Bloods and the Crips in California are squashing their beef and creating one hood, one nation. In LA, where it all started, 3,000 Bloods and Crips came together in peace to sign a pledge of peace. The murder rate in Los Angeles is as low as it's been since the 1950s. If they, where it all started, are chilling out, why do we even have to get started? In Chicago, there's a movement moving across this country that'll wind up in Chicago at Soldier Field. So all of you who are in a clique, a hood, a gang, you need to chill out and be the protectors of Jack Yates, the protectors of those. My nephew was a star basketball player in high school in New York. He went to school. There are 4 or 5 type of leaders in this school. There's the athletic leaders. There's the creative leaders. There's the academic leaders. There's the social leaders. There's just everybody likes them. There's the creative artist leaders. Those of you who are in the sets, in the hood, in the gangs, protect your intellectuals, protect your artists, protect the cat that's real popular. Don't beat them, don't kill them, don't hurt them. because my nephew was a star basketball player. All the honeys loved him. Didn't pay attention to the little b-boy that used to put on parties. Now my nephew, though I'm proud of him, he's a basketball coach. He coaches basketball players. But you know the little b-boy that he used to ignore at lunchtime because they thought he was a little funny or something, that little b-boy grew up to be Sean Puffy Combs. So you never know who's sitting next to you. So treat the least right. That girl that may not look fine now, she may be Beyonce tomorrow. And if you're a star athlete, I want you to remember this. When the NCAA looks at your record, they're going to do an investigation on you before they give you a scholarship. If they find out that you're gang affiliated, you will not get a D1 scholarship. So those of you in the gang, if you got a brother that's a star basketball player, football player, tell him, man, look, player, you can't be with us because you got to go and be somebody. Look out for the least, look out for the weak, look out for the poor, because that one that you look out for may be the savior of us all. I want to thank you, JY. We love you. One Houston, one hood. One Houston, one hood. One Houston, one hood. Thank you for listening. May Allah bless you. Assalamu alaikum.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
Hello and welcome to the Lions Den Talk. I am your host, Jara Gistan. Today we have Mr. Dooley here, one of our very own, and he is the college counselor guidance.
Something like that.
Hi, Mr. Dooley. How are you? All right. Great. So, Mr. Dooley, your first question is, how long have you been here at Jack Yates High School?
Well, considering I'm a graduate in the class of 1971, but actually on staff since 2005. That's what, about 11, 12 years?
Great, great. So can you tell me a little bit about what you do here at Jack Yates High School?
Well, job-wise, our goal is to assist the students in fulfilling their college aspirations or career aspirations or even military aspirations, and helping you and providing the tools that you need to be successful.
Great. So, Mr. Dooley, I know that a lot of students call you Uncle Dooley. Do you know why that is?
Well, the titles have changed over the years and continuing to change. Initially, I was known as Coach Dooley. Then Uncle, now they're kind of starting to call me Pawpaw. I guess that's the gray in the beard. But I try to get to know them, and not only them, their family, and something about them. I think that's very important. You all have different issues and talents and abilities, and it's incumbent upon someone in education to really truly understand.
Great. So during your years here at Jack Yates High School as a student, what activities did you participate in?
I played little sports.
Ooh.
Student council. I was in the Barons Social Club and got caught shooting dice quite a bit, but that's a whole different side of Mr. Dooley. That guy is gone and dead.
So what made you want to come back to Jack Yates High School?
Well, I was working with Project Grad, a scholarship foundation, and then Principal George August asked me to fulfill an opening as the coordinator of that scholarship here on the campus, and what should have been maybe a brief stay turned into some years, but I thoroughly enjoyed being here.
Great. What is your vision for the school?
Well, to see you successful and you and your counterparts successful. That's the true vision. We get a lot of talk about the new building, which we badly need, but the real building is building you into very successful young people and allowing you an opportunity to flourish and reach your goals.
Great. Can we talk a little bit about the new building that they're building?
Okay.
Are you excited to see it happening?
When it goes up, I'll be excited. It's a long time coming, but it's good to see the work started. And as I see the beams go up and the frame taking shape, I'll probably get a little more excited. You know, things have been known to happen.
So can we talk about a little bit of the change, not only in the faculty, but the students that you've seen over the years at Jack Yates High School?
Very different, yet the same. I know that's almost a contradiction,
Yeah.
but your generation, this current crew, is certainly different. but all have dreams, all have aspirations, all have problems. Education is education. You take what you get and you try to mold and shape it.
Great. And so back to the question with the different names from coach to uncle to pawpaw and the relationships that you build with the student. I want to know, why do you feel that that is very important? Because I know that personally I've been influenced by your character. And so why do you think it's important to get to know a student?
Well, it's a matter of building trust. Those who really know me, whether it's on their job and I'm shopping or they're upgrading me at McDonald's, the free supersize, those are the perks I get. But the real thing is you have to have a connection and a communication with kids. Your opinions are vital, your dreams. Sometimes people don't listen to you. They tend to tell you and not want to hear your reaction. I've learned and experienced to listen. It's still going to be my way, but at least I'll listen. And that's just vital. That connection is important. Makes my life easier.
Great, great. Anything that you would like to tell us?
Yeah, financial aid opened October 1st. Apply Texas, you should already have at least one in. Let's get busy, and scholarships galore are available to you. Let's get to work.
So what will you tell a student who's a different ethnicity, who has a different ethnicity, and they wanted to come to Jack Yates High School? What would you tell them about your programs here at Jack Yates?
This is an excellent program, the School of Communications. There have been different cultures to come through, and will continue because the neighborhood is slowly transitioning. The opportunities are here. This is what I would share with them. You can make your way. For the record, we're predominantly African American, but there have been Latino valedictorians, there's been Caucasian valedictorians, and then even Indian valedictorians. So opportunities are here. It's what you make of it, no matter where you go.
Thank you. We'll be right back after this break.
Most of my family, they never graduated high school or even let alone go to college, so I'm trying to break that barrier.
My daughter Brooklyn was also a motivation for me to go back to school.
It's been so amazing to be able to give our child the life that we kind of pictured us having, even though we didn't really have that.
I've been in foster care my whole life.
He's so strong to just be able to leave that all behind and still be able to take care of his daughter and be a good husband.
Every day after work, went straight to school, studied hard, and it paid off. I could not have done it alone.
We've been through so much in our life, and he never used that as an excuse, but as motivation to do better.
I see the future is really bright for me. The high school diploma is just added to the confidence, and now I feel unstoppable.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
We just finished dinner and it was time for homework. He hates homework.
It makes no sense.
I don't know how he finds anything in his backpack.
I can't find my backpack.
Finally, we found his assignment. He rushed through it. I wonder if he even learned anything.
I wasn't gonna get it right, so I just wanted to get back to playing my video game. At least I'm good at that.
I couldn't even read his handwriting.
Holding the pencil makes my hand hurt.
I know he's bright.
Why is it so hard for me?
He's
I'm
just
trying
gotta
as
try a
hard
little
as
harder.
I can.
When you can see learning and attention issues from their side, you can be on their side. That's why there's Understood.org, a free online resource for the parents of the 1 in 5 kids with learning and attention issues. Here you'll get personalized recommendations, practical tips, daily access to experts, and more. Go from misunderstanding to Understood.org.
Here with the miraculous, the marvelous, and the most handsome Uncle Dooley. So, Uncle Dooley, for this last segment, I would just like to dig in a little bit to the financial side of what you offer here at Jack Yates High School. And so, what would you say to a freshman looking to go to college, and a bit about their process?
Well, I would say go to class and make some grades. Because in the end, as you all know, rankings are very important. So for a freshman, we certainly would expose them, but it's real vital they get a good start in the classroom and do their very, very best. I would also advise to take as many advanced placement classes as they can, because that can tremendously help your ranking.
So what would you say to a student who may suffer from a disability as far as ADD, dyslexia, and they cannot handle the capacity of the AP placement, but they would love to go to college?
It's very possible. We have students all the time that graduate from college. There's a tremendous support system here in the school for students with those needs. It's just a matter of making sure you utilize the resources that are available to you. One kid in mind, Israel Roy, Down syndrome, graduated from Texas Southern University about 2 years ago. So it's very possible. You just have to have that will and the heart to want to succeed.
Great. Can you tell us a little bit about the scholarship process as far as being a senior?
Well, from the standpoint of a senior, there are 2 scholarship paths. The first one is the one the school will give you. They're going to look at your grades basically, but your SAT or ACT score will dictate what kind of money you can get from that university. Of course, unless you're a star athlete, and the rules certainly change there. But secondly, there are a tremendous amount of scholarships available to all students. Where we fall short is that we developed this dreaded disease called senioritis, and we don't apply. Further, we leave a tremendous amount of money on the table, and we don't apply for the many opportunities that are there. Or the biggest obstacle I see is our students don't necessarily want to write that essay, and that's important.
So what you say to a senior who isn't a star athlete but don't have very high SAT scores, do you think that they can still apply for scholarships and that scholarship money will come to them so that they can go to college if they aspire?
It is very possible. You just have to look at each scholarship and take your chances. SAT score is important, but it's not the only determining factor.
Great. And so just for pleasure, because I asked you this question and I really liked your response, what position did you play here at Jack Yates High School?
Well, I think I was about 6'4", and I weighed $170, and generally I was a forward, but I could shoot the ball.
If you had to choose, this is a very hard question, if you had to choose, what would be your favorite program here at Jack Yates High School?
School of Communications. Where am I sitting?
Wow. Why?
Why? Because our most talented kids, there's a lot of talent that has come through this program. Plus the opportunities. I mean, you have a full production studio going here. And I applaud Mr. Dargins for putting this together. Considering we're under construction and space is really crazy, this is outstanding. So I would say our School of Communications.
Great. Besides writing essays and going to class and applying for scholarships, anything else you would want someone to know who aspires to go to college?
You have to be hungry. And I say this all the time. If you have someone that can stroke a check every semester for about $9,000 or $10,000, bless you. But if you don't, then you have to sit down and fill as many scholarship applications as you can out.
Great, great. And so, Mr. Dooley, I have one more question. Are you excited for the homecoming game tonight?
Well, I'm certainly pulling for our team, and it'll be interesting to see the results of the election. The format has changed from several years back. So yeah, I'm a Jack Gates Lion through and through, class of 1971.
Great. So anything else you would like to talk about while we're on here?
Yeah, financial aid, apply Texas, and scholarship applications.
Oh, one more time, Uncle Dooley.
Apply Texas.
Uh-huh.
FAFSA, FAFSA, and scholarship applications.
And one more time for the third time, because we are third word high. Say it one more time.
The tray, baby. Chase the money.
We'll be right back after this break.
Messing with me. Is that it?
Hello and welcome back. Now we're here with Mr. Tyrone Dargins, the head of the TV and film production class. Hello, Mr. Dargins. How are you?
I'm just fine.
Welcome, welcome to the show. So can you tell me a little bit about your program here at Jack Gates High School?
The television program is 40 years old, and there have been many instructors to oversee the development of it. And out of their tutelage, many students have gone to radio, television, film production and done very, very well. And my goal is to continue that legacy, to make sure you guys are where you're supposed to be when you leave out of here and before you leave. There are so many opportunities for you while you're here that you can actually be picked up for a television show, or for a talk show, for a production that may be coming up, and they want to take a look at you and fly you out to elsewhere. Anything can happen. This is not like sports where there are restrictions for as amateur status. You can actually start working now, and that's where we want you to be.
Great. Can you expound a little bit about the difference between maybe theater and a place versus what you produce here on the screen?
Well, what we do is storytelling. We do it in two different forms. When we do it in broadcast journalism, for as our sports and the type of work that we do here for as interviews, it's about telling the story about that person's life or experience from a non-fiction perspective, trying to gather all the data to inform the audience as to what that person or this institution has gone through. Now, for narrative filmmaking, that's another situation where we're dealing with an art form and a technology at the same time, where you're showing the story instead of stating what the story is about. You're not so much of a talkie, but it's more of a visual actions that's taking place. So that's kind of hard for the students to be able to go learn the process of getting the shots required, getting the looks, so that you can tell a story without someone speaking. And that's where we are here. I do understand that a lot of the students in this program are, at this point in time, are not really interested in television and film production. So what I try to do is teach them transferable skills, learning how to manage, being responsible, making sure that whatever you're involved in, that you're doing it to the best of your ability, so that when time comes, any door can open. Any door can open. So long as you're staying focused on what you're doing, then there will be a positive outcome to what's happening. Because there are some students that make income, getting paid at this point in time because they have the skill level. But there are those that are saying, well, I'm gonna wait until I get out of high school and out of college, and life is too short, and there's nothing really promised to you.
Great. So can you tell me about some of the projects that you have going on in our class?
I thought you'd never ask. One of the big things that we've been able to do, not just in our class but in general, is that we've had a channel launch, and in that channel launch, we had we are the main provider or producer of content for HISD TV. And with that in mind, we are to produce content for it, and content meaning shows. So we have this community forum showcase that we have here, highlighting the experiences of different people that come in. We also have a game show that is coming up, well, Quiz Bowl, where the elementary and middle school kids will be able to be involved in it. We also have the sports broadcasting, where we cover athletic events around the city. Currently, we're doing Del Mar and Barnett Stadium football, but as the equipment grows and for a student involvement, then we'll be able to cover more games. There's a new system out that's called NDI. It's a IP type of setup. That means that you can send video and audio similar to what you do with your Facebook or FaceTime, where you can send that information over the net. So I can have your camera beaming information out, and I can grab that information on the other side of town. So I can tie in to what we're doing at another stadium as if we're ESPN. And that's what I want us to be able to do. But in order for us to do that, we have to have directors. We have to have people that can see the vision of what we're trying to accomplish and do it. Athletes have to perform. They perform on that Friday, Saturday, or that they have. We perform on our Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And even during the day when you're doing this, you got to stay on point. You got to make sure that you're not doing things that'll distract the person speaking or anyone else while the show is going on. So there are a lot of things that we got to be able to do and have the maturity to make sure the productions come off.
Great. So a little birdie told me that you have a student in your program, and she has a project called Promposal, I believe it is. Can you expound a little bit on that and tell me what is that project about? I'm excited about that because, well, it's one of the projects or one of the productions that we're developing for the South by Southwest competition, the URL State Farm competition, Young Filmmakers competition, and the Houston International Film competition. And we need writers. And she's doing a great job, but we need more involved in the process to be able to put out content. And from that, you never know, the sky's the limit. We can have love shows for its prom, or zombies, or superheroes. And that's what it's all about for you all. It's about giving you the opportunity to do things that people do around. You can actually do a lot of this stuff in the garage the way it's set up now. So I applaud her and the others that are involved. So this is just a matter of time. So that's pretty much it about the production. Thank you. We'll be right back after this break.
So we were walking to school. At the corner, we waited for the traffic light.
I started thinking about lunch. Mom packed me turkey and cheese.
She's
I really
smart,
want cheese pizza,
but
like at Luigi's.
sometimes her mind
They have this
wanders.
video game there, and Kate's got the high score. We should have a sleepover. Maybe I should pack my pajamas.
I remember saying, Laura?
Laura.
I think I heard Mom say something.
The sign says don't walk.
Sometimes it's so overwhelming.
When we finally got there,
she gave me a hug goodbye.
I really hope she doesn't
I
have
really
another
hope
bad
I don't
day
have
at
another
school
bad day
today.
at school today.
When you can see learning and attention issues from their side, you can be on their side. That's why there's understood.org, a free online resource for the parents of the 1 in 5 kids with learning and attention issues. Here you'll get personalized recommendations, practical tips, daily access to experts, and more. Go from misunderstanding to understood.org.
I dare you. I dare you to change the world.
Yeah, you. Getting that college education.
I dare you to be somebody important.
Like be a teacher. Or a reality TV star.
I dare you to stand up here.
To call the shots.
To be a role model.
An inspiration. An innovator.
To be a teacher.
Think you can change my life?
Make me excited about science like you.
Have a career that really means something?
Then do it.
I dare you.
Thank you. Welcome back. We're still here with Mr. Tyrone Dargant. So, a typical day in your class, what would that look like?
Man, a typical day at school, we get here at 7:30 or 7 o'clock, no, 7:15. I race in. I try and make sure we get ready for the morning announcements, which is streamed on YouTube. We have individuals here. Sometimes we'll have a guest that will come in and sit in on our presentation, and then it has to go out. Sometimes our system isn't always up, so we push the limits of the school's internet in order to do that. And our principal has been guiding us to make sure that the students and the teachers are able to have that on their on the computers and sharing it and making sure it's out. And we've been trying to rise to the occasion, and we've been doing a pretty good job at it. And as we progress, that's there. Then from there it goes to class, and that is mainly I have a freshman course, a basic AV class, advanced class, and I have the practicum class. Practicum is about you guys learning to take all that you've learned over the past 3 years and work together as a team and produce content. And that's what that's about. The advanced class is learning some of those intricacies and actually doing some minor work that you guys do. So as the year progresses, they're going to take on more work as the year goes. And that's what we're trying to do, is make you guys proficient in what you do. We have content that we have to put on the internet, on television. And we cannot sit down and just assume that this work is going to get done. And a lot of folks will, they get a little attitude about, they get a little lazy and they get a little tired. But, we breathe through it, we push through it, but every person has to have a responsibility. We have producers, we have directors, we have associate producers, we have makeup artists, we have hosts, we have all those positions. And even in some case, they switch positions so that they'll learn more than just being in that one thing. It's like a band. It's like a sporting event. You're involved to make that team win. Although you don't see your competitors, they're out there. There are other schools that are similar to us that's doing it. They got money and influence to make their programs work. And we want to be right on that edge. We want to be giving it to them because we can win Emmys. We have won Emmys before and tallies. I forgot what it was called, but there are other awards that we can receive, same as the other top schools in the nation. And I want you guys to be in it. From narrative film to journalism, it's a process. And you cannot take anything for granted, because I believe you guys deserve the best. And Mr. Irving, Ms. Brown, Ms. Whitmore, Mr. Carrington, Mr. Morgan, we're all breaking our backs to make sure that we provide for you and give you the best opportunities to make things happen.
Great. So can you tell me what makes our program here at Jack H. High School different than any other program?
Well, there are 4 programs that are similar to ours, from Chavez High School to, West Side has a program. There are 2 other programs at Davis and Reagan. But we're the only high school in this region that provides content for a cable channel. That's serious. That's 24 hours of programming. And then if we divide that up, say we cover 8 hours of programming, There's football, quiz bowls, community shows, plus other how-tos. And we're trying to make our way down to the middle schools so that they can have their shows that's similar to ours. Little puppets, you know, Sesame Street, all that type of stuff. This is great for your portfolio. At the end of the year, you guys produce a portfolio showing what you've done, and people can see how you have grown. And people will look at you and say, hey, that's a professional. That's looking good. And I'll put money into you to continue what you're doing. Or I want you to come to my university. Or I want you to do a variety of things. Everything you do help lay the foundation for things that you'll be doing in the future. And that's what we're all about here at Yates. And that's what we're excited about here at Yates.
So what is your vision for the program here at Jack Yates High School?
Twofold. One, with the new building coming in, we want to be like YouTube Spaces. YouTube Spaces where a lot of professionals come in. They get a chance to interact with the students. Students have their game developed so that they can assist the professionals as they come in and do particular projects. Students are able to produce content and get paid for that. And that is it, to keep that ball rolling. Go down to the middle school, have the middle schoolers develop their skills, tighten them up. So when they come here, we're ready to roll. They're not afraid. They're not upset. They're not confused. They're not angry about being in a class that they're not interested in. Students come here to play basketball and football and sports and other events, and they come from elementary school on up. They're not worried about what they want to do. They come here for a mission. And I want students to come here for a mission, and that is to be a part of narrative filmmaking. I want them to create their own superheroes and Avengers and X-Men. I want them to tell stories that's visually and written so well that works can be awarded. But it takes development. There are things we want to get, like having a bus, to be able to, a broadcast bus where we can go around and broadcast shows, where we can roll the cameras out, the cable or Wi-Fi or wireless setups at the different venues. That's great. You know, of course we can get it wrapped with our little logo on the side. And I do the football games over at Delmar Stadium, and I see Lamar and other schools come out with their charter buses. I'm like, man, I want us to be able to do that, but also be able to do the production work integrated into it. Many times we go over to University of Houston, go Cougs, and they're making it happen. We go in and tour the ESPN trucks. It's $60 million worth of equipment. We can do the same thing here at this school and broadcast stuff out, and you never know. We can be a ESPN Junior, ESPN for teens, a high school division of it. But it's all about what we go. I would love for us to be able to have virtual sets, green screen sets where they do with the other shows. But we got to have a vision for it. Without a vision, there isn't a plan. Without a plan, there isn't a vision. So we got to make sure that we work our plan, make sure that we do what we need to do, develop individuals from below, and work on individuals like yourself. If you're hungry, stay hungry. Because right now we're in the process of trying to get that transition of getting more students in that want to do it. And sometimes it gets kind of hard because other folks around you are going in another direction. The entire sea is moving in one way and you're just one ship by yourself moving in another. Stay focused. Stay committed. It's not going to be easy. You have to stay focused in what you're doing in order for us to be able to bring in students that want to fill your seat. Okay?
Thank you. We'll talk about that focus when we come back.
I was 0.5 credits away from completing high school, and I didn't do it. My support team never stopped pushing for me to be better because they knew who I could become as a person. I've been given an opportunity, and I'm just thankful for it.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
I'm a single mother, and I was the main one working, so I never thought that I could go back to school, you know? My sister sister, my mother, everybody wanted to help me with my kids. I could not have gotten my diploma without my family.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
I come from a big family. I'm the oldest of 6. To me, being the first person to go to college, it's like setting a standard, you know? My little brother is 8 years old now. I challenge his curiosity. I challenge him to dream. I have to paint a picture for him that he can look up to and live up to and possibly be better than. My name is Jaquez, and I am your dividend.
If I got to go to college, oh my goodness. I like discovering new things. You get to see what works for you and what doesn't. That helps you evolve as a person. You get to make like a supernova of skill or talent or whatever it is. I've always wanted to go to college. I just feel like that's my destiny. My name is Queen, and I am your dividend.
Thank you, and we are back here with Mr. Dargins. So, Mr. Dargins, I have one more question for you. And I heard you talk about being focused in the last segment. And so I want to ask you, what type of focus do you have to have, not only to be in your class, but to be in the industry of broadcasting and journalism, period?
This is the hardest career in the world. Nothing's promised to you. There isn't a 9 to 5. There isn't an 8-hour shift. There isn't a 40-hour work week that's available for you. You may be on a project where you may work for 6 weeks or 6 months. After it's over with, you may never be on a talk show again. You may be doing other things. We work on our skills. We're similar to working on the auto industry or building a house. You may have to move to another state. You may have to move to another country. You may have to have a variety of skills in order for you to be able to survive. You just got to make sure that you are prepared, and that's the most important thing we want you to be able to do. The certifications that we provide you, the experiences that we offer you, those things will make a difference between you and the next person. So that's paramount. This industry doesn't promise anything. It's all based on what you're able to do.
Thank you, and this was a wonderful section with you, Mr. Dargins. Thanks for coming on the show. Once again, you're watching the Lion's Den Talk. Thank you so much, and I hope to see you next week. Once again, I'm your host, Jara Gistan, signing off.
Hi, I'm Tori Rose, here with our special guest, Michael Watkins, the head football coach of Jack Yates High School.
How you doing, Tori?
Good, how are you?
Doing well. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. So how have your day been going?
Pretty good, pretty good. Can't complain. It's game day, so excited. Tonight is the district championship game against North Forest, so all the guys are excited for the night.
Oh yeah, all fired up. So I heard that you went to Yates in your previous years. So how was your experience here?
We had a great experience. I'm still tight-knit with all of my friends from high school. I graduated School of Communications, so we still keep in contact. So my class, along with the several other ones, have gotten together just in support of the football program and just the school in general.
Okay, so at Yates, did you play any sports? Like, did you be included in the school, having the school spirit?
I did. I participated in football and carried it over to soccer, played soccer, and then participated in track. So I tried for a few years to play basketball, but Coach Rob, who was still here on campus, actually got me out of that with the 5 a.m. workout. So I had enough of that after about two years.
Okay. Well, I heard that you were Mr. Yates at Yates, so did that change anything, like when you won?
No, it was a good experience just to be able to represent, like I said, the school, the community, my family. Just to take that, it was a huge honor. At that time, there were only 15 Mr. Yates, so it was an opportunity to cement your legacy and to be written in the Yates legacy.
Okay. So from here and from now at Yates, did anything change? Like how you went to school and how you teach here now? Is it the students different?
Every time I've come back, this is my third time here teaching. I started back in 2003, came back in 2012, and now I'm here for my third stint. Every time that I come back, it's something is always changed. It's not very, a very drastic change, but it is change. And so every time that I've come back, it has taken me time to get settled, just to meet new people. At one time, when I was here, those teachers had been on campus for 30 years. You had a ton of teachers that were here for 20, 25, and 30 years. Now it seems though people that are here 10 years are the experienced teachers, and that wasn't the case. So it takes a little bit of time for me to get acclimated to seeing that. And that's one thing that's the biggest difference, is that the staff members aren't as involved. But they're getting there. So hopefully here in the next 5 or 6 years we'll have the majority of the staff that has been in the same spot for several years.
So after Yates, what were your plans after high school?
Well, graduating from School of Communications, my idea was just to go over to the University of Houston and major in communications, which I did, but I found that very boring because I learned a lot. So I was actually sitting in classes the first couple of years, and everything that was being taught over at University of Houston I already knew. So it was kind of boring to me, and I started to slack off. And so I changed my major from communications to business. And so I spent a few years doing that, and from there I didn't even want to go into teaching. I had internships at several different companies here in Houston and other places around the country. And I did that, and from there, my last semester when I was playing football, I needed some internship hours. It was either take 3 extra classes or just go get the internship hours. So I came across the street, and at the time the head football coach, who was Ray Evans, one of my mentors, I asked him about getting some internship hours, and that's how I got into teaching. So my degree is not even in teaching, it's in business.
So where did you do any your internships at?
As far as coaching or well, I only had this one. I only came here. I was playing ball, like I said, at University of Houston. We had just gotten back from the Hawaii Bowl. Came back, didn't really know what I was going to do when I graduated. I had an idea that I was going to take over my father's company, but just the love and the passion I had to teach and to coach football was found when I came back. So I did that for a semester and then went into teaching.
Okay, so since you say you love to teach, how are your relations with the students here at Yates?
I have great relationships, just not here at Yates, but at all of my campuses. Homecoming was, last week, of course, against Worthing, and I had a lot of my former student athletes from different places. I had some student athletes from Eisenhower High School, a couple of them from Cypress Ridge, where I coached previously. They came to the game, so it was a good deal. And my relationship with all of my student athletes have been good over the years. And I'm just building that repertoire with or the relationship, excuse me, with the students here is big.
Okay, thank you. We'll be right back after this break. We're back with our special guest, Coach Watkins, the head coach of the football team. So, what made you fall in love with coaching?
Just being able to interact with the kids and provide something for the kids that I didn't have. You know, one of the things when I was very fortunate when I was here to see how Coach McGowan and Coach Johnson and the coaching staff here cared about us and was able to provide guidance and leadership for us when I graduated. So I wanted to come back and give that to the same, you know, to the student athletes.
Yeah, so since you coach the football team, what are your goals for the football team?
Well, one of the things we want to do is reestablish the pride and tradition here. Missing the playoffs last year for the first time in 39 years was a big deal. We had the longest playoff streak in the history of Texas high school football. And to a lot of people that means something. Over the last several years, the school has kind of transformed into a basketball school, which is great because Coach Wise has done a phenomenal job. But it's time for the football team to step up. And so we want to reestablish that, you know, you're not going to find too many places or too many things that can bring the community, the staff, the alumni, family all together. And just like on homecoming, we were able to sell out Barnett Stadium. So at one point you can come out and you can bring all of those people together in one night, and then you can start talking about the great things that are going on here at Yates with the Maritime program, with the School of Communications, with the rebuilding of the new school. So those are the things that football needs to provide for you. Just some media coverage that normally wouldn't happen.
Okay, so what is your vision for the entire school at Yates?
Well, going forward, we want to make sure that we are a top-tier institution. Like I said, there's so many things in the media in which Yates is portrayed negatively. So we want to make sure that we get some positive coverage when it comes to Yates. So we want to make sure that, number one, that we stay and meet the state standards so that we can draw students here to make Yates, you know, once again on top.
Okay, thank you. Now I heard that you went to Sam Houston to be a football coach. So how was that?
Well, 2016 has been a hell of a ride for not only myself but a few coaches on my staff. Started off at Cypress Ridge, was the offensive line coach there for a couple of years. Got the job at Sam Houston High School in January. Stayed there from January to May, and then I was named head football coach here. So, you know, it was a good deal. We were getting that program up and running. So, it is considered the worst program in the state of Texas, but they had a lot of young men that wanted to turn that program around.
Okay, so when we played Sam Houston, was it kind of awkward for you, or?
It was. Initially, the former head coach here at Yates and I had agreed upon that game, so it was going to be a little bit of a rival game with me being a Yates alumni and of course playing my old school. So when I scheduled the game with it in mind that it would be good for the program at Sam Houston. And so when things happened and then I had to turn around and I took this job, it was just kind of a weird feeling because those young men worked hard to get that program off. And Coach Laura, who is the head football coach over there, has done a terrific job with those young men throughout the transition from me being the head coach, from him getting it, and then to continue to build that program over there also.
Okay, so what made you leave Sam Houston to come to Yates?
Anybody who has known anything about me is that my wife and I, we both Yates graduates. We both live in the community, both graduates of the University of Houston. So I wanted to be the head football coach at Yates, and that's the only job that I ever wanted. Some things didn't work out in the past where I, wasn't selected as a head coach. So when the opportunity came, my wife and I, we sat down and talked about it, and we thought that it was going to be a great opportunity. So I'm here. I'm going to be here for, at least 25, 30 years. So they're going to have to get rid of me. So.
Okay. So with all the players on the football team, how do you keep up with all the different personalities?
Well, first off, you have to know that the team takes on the personality of their coach. So initially, when you first get in, you're trying to establish the rules, regulations, policies, and procedures of your program. And once you do that, then they kind of fall in line, and then they take on your personality. Last week I got a little upset when I was on the field with Worthing at the officials, and some of the student athletes did the same thing. So, as long as I can control and monitor those, my actions, it's pretty much the same personality as the coaches that we have on staff.
Okay, thank you. We'll be right back after this break.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Getting that college education? What are you gonna do? Graduate and take some office job? Be like everybody else? Or will you dare do something different? Like, be a teacher. You could be my teacher. You got the skills.
The smarts?
Yes, you. You could be the teacher I never forget. That'd be cool. Does that corporate job even have recess? What are you gonna make of yourself?
What are you gonna make of me?
I see the future is really bright for me. The high school diploma is just added to the confidence, and now I feel unstoppable.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
I've always wanted to go to college. That helps you evolve as a person. I just feel like that's my destiny. My name is Queen, and I am your dividend.
I already knew that I was going to go to college, from a young age. I definitely want to major in political science, become the mayor or something, make the situation better for other people. My name is Justin, and I am your dividend.
Hello, we're back with Michael Watkins. So, how did you make sure that all the players on the team are on the same page as mentally and physically when they play football?
Well, we have a plan. The staff and I got together prior to coming in. Once I was announced that I would be the head football coach, I talked to the staff, that I had intact over at Sam Houston. Then we came because we had to attack it a different way because the plan that I had in place over at Sam Houston had to be very different because I had a January through May plan there, and then I had only June, July, and August. So we sat down collectively as a staff and decided what are the 3 things that we wanted to attack and be good at this year because we had such a short amount of time to prepare the team. So once we took those things into consideration, then we were able to line up, and we're only focusing on 3 things this year with the football team. So with that, we've made it, pretty smooth transition.
Okay, so as far as last game, what were some of the obstacles you had?
Well, we were dealing with several injuries. Reggie didn't practice all week. Javar Brown had some injuries. So we were just trying to, nurse those injuries and get healthy. That's a big concern. One of the big things that we're having difficult with, and it's difficult for me because I played here, is that we don't have a lot of depth. When I was here, we had over 2,500 students here, and football team had about 200 kids on it. So now we're down to 100 kids, and then we are dealing with depth. So after about the first string, you're looking for guys to go in. So if somebody gets hurt, it becomes a struggle to find a quality replacement.
Okay, so as far as last game, have you prepared your team for this game since it's the district?
Absolutely. Like I said, everybody's excited. No one outside of the locker room anticipated that we would be in this position tonight. A lot of people say, we needed to work on it, and a lot of people weren't even looking for us to make the playoffs. So we have secured that, and our ultimate goal is to win a district championship. So to get back to where we, once were. Everybody talks about what Yates used to be. Well, our goal is to take Yates above and beyond that. We want to win not only one state championship, but we want to win multiple. So.
Okay, so as far as tonight, do you think you'll face any challenges against North Forest?
Absolutely. Coach Farrell and his staff over at North Forest do a terrific job with their football program. Coach Farrell has been there for about 4 years now, so he's pretty much established his program, and he's gotten North Forest on the right track. Last year they went 3 rounds deep in the playoffs, beating Brenham High School, which is a tough state competitor in the playoffs year in and year out. So this is going to be by far our toughest challenge, but I believe playing the non-district games that we played prepared us for tonight.
Okay. So as far as the football team, how do you discipline them as far as if they don't listen or like that,
Well, we have some cardio enhancements that we can do to make sure to give them the reminders of how to conduct themselves. We always want to make sure that they're leaders in the community and head of their households. Above and beyond anything else, I don't want to put just great football players out. I want to produce productive men so that they can grow up to be fathers and that they can be leaders in their household and able to establish their household. And that's what we're lacking in our community right now, is that we have to have a stable household. And it's going to start with guiding these young men. So we want to make sure that they have some reminders to stay on track.
Thank you, thank you. So, outside of Yates, outside of football coaching, what do you do?
As far as just...
Like outside of school, outside of work?
Well, right now, I don't have much time, but I spend a lot of quality time with my family, with my wife. She's a tremendous help because she is a football fan. She's a true coach's wife. She went to school here at Yates, and so we spend a lot of time together. My nieces and nephews also went to Yates. I have one rogue nephew that I always tease with because he decided he wanted to go over to Washington High School. But I spend a lot of time with them. But right now, my sole focus, because I got the job late, has been football, and more football. So.
Okay, so what about your wife, like how did y'all continue the relationship ever since high school?
Well, like I told you before, our graduating class is real close. We're real tight knit. So one of the things I said, before anything above and beyond, we were friends first. So we didn't date in high school, but we were friends and we were always around each other. She initially wanted to go to Clark Atlanta University, and things didn't work out that way. And I went over to play football at the University of Houston, and she just decided to go because we had a large group of students from Yates that went over to the University of Houston. And so when we got there, we just continued to hang out because we were the Yates crew. And then it just blossomed into a friendship, and now she's my wife. So.
Okay. Well, we'll be right back after this break.
We just finished dinner and it was time for homework. He hates homework.
It makes no sense.
I don't know how he finds anything in his backpack.
I can't find my backpack.
Finally, we found his assignment. He rushed through it. I wonder if he even learned anything.
I wasn't gonna get it right, so I just wanted to get back to playing my video game. At least I'm good at that.
I couldn't even read his handwriting.
Holding the pencil makes my hand hurt.
I know he's bright.
Why is it so hard for me?
He's
I'm
just
trying
gotta
as
try a
hard
little
as
harder.
I can.
When you can see learning and attention issues from their side, you can be on their side. That's why there's Understood.org, a free online resource for the parents of the 1 in 5 kids with learning and attention issues. Here you'll get personalized recommendations, practical tips, daily access to experts, and more. Go from misunderstanding to Understood.org.
So we were walking to school. At the corner, we waited for the traffic light.
I started thinking about lunch. Mom packed me turkey and cheese.
She's
I really
smart,
want cheese pizza,
but
like at Luigi's.
sometimes her mind
They have this
wanders.
video game there, and Kate's got the high score. We should have a sleepover. Maybe I should pack my pajamas.
I remember saying, Laura? Laura?
I think I heard Mom say something.
The sign says don't walk.
Sometimes it's so overwhelming.
When we finally got there,
she gave me a hug goodbye.
I really hope she doesn't
I
have
really
another
hope I
bad
don't
day
have
at
another
school
bad day
today.
at school today.
When you can see learning and attention issues from their side, you can be on their side. That's why there's Understood.org, a free online resource for the parents of the 1 in 5 kids with learning and attention issues. Here you'll get personalized recommendations, practical tips, daily access to experts, and more. Go from misunderstanding to Understood.org.
We're back with Michael Watkins, our guest speaker. So, since you love football so much, you never thought about going to the NFL?
Well, initially that's everyone's dream, but as you get older, and you start seeing the competition and you start looking around, you have to have a bigger goal or something that's sustainable as far as a career. I started looking around, and I was good. I was good enough to play. I was good enough to earn a scholarship, but I just didn't want to put in that extra or go that extra mile to go into the pros. I knew my time would be short-lived, so I found my passion early on. A lot of people don't find their passion. I still have got friends and classmates that are still trying to chase that dream. So once I knew what I wanted to do, I hung it up. You know, football has provided a lot, and I owe a lot to the game of football. You know, I was able to keep me out of trouble when I was in high school, able to play at the University of Houston, earn a degree, and now to come back and teach these young men about the game of football. So I owe it a lot, but I didn't want to play professionally.
Oh, yeah. So outside of school or work, are you like in any type of organizations?
Just a member of Lily Grove Missionary Baptist Church. My wife and I got married there, so we just spend a lot of time with each other. But outside of football, that's it.
Okay. So what would you say to encourage students to come to Yates?
To encourage to come, or?
To come.
Well, this is a great place. You hear a lot of negative things. You have a lot of opportunities to go other places, but this is where you can be the most successful. We have a lot of staff members here that have your best interests at heart. You can do a lot of things. The relationships that you establish, the communications that you develop over the years, it goes a long way. And this is a great place. And the connections that you have, so it's a very great place to come to school.
Great. Is there anything else you would like to say to the viewers?
What? Oh. Ask me, what was that?
Is there anything else you'd like to say to the viewers?
Just come on out tonight, 7 p.m., Coward Stadium. It's for the district championship, Yates versus North Forest.
Okay. Thank you for watching our interview with Michael Watkins. Here, I'm your host, Tori Rhodes.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
Always do the buddy system when you're diving. That on. Now, you got a couple flaps here. Just a cummerbund. Just like you want it kind of tight. It's like I said, when you hit the water, this BC is gonna rise up on you.
You think there's gonna be a problem that I got contact in? Huh?
Well, no, your problem with contact in when you lose your bands. Hold up. Now bring your other arm back. Again, there's always a buddy system. Okay, now, it's like you ever worn a tuxedo before? Ever been to prom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Our 5 weight belts sitting out here. See if you can find one that'll fit around you. And let me show you guys something. When you put on your weight belt, okay, the PADI standard, worldwide standard, is a right-hand release. So that's the way the buckle needs to be facing. The reason for that is if your buddy needs to get your weights off, he doesn't have to think about it. He knows how you put your belt on. If for some reason you got something. When you put on your weight belt, okay, the PADI standard, worldwide standard, is a right-hand release. So that's the way the buckle needs to be facing. The reason for that is if your buddy needs to get your weights off, he doesn't have to think about it. He knows how you put your belt on. If for some reason, I want to remind you, this is not a full certification. So after this class, if you decide to go diving again before you take the open water scuba course, you need to be accompanied by either an instructor or a dive master. We call those certified. I want to remind you, this is not a full certification. So after this class, if you decide to go diving again before you take the open water scuba course, you need to be accompanied by either an instructor or a dive master. We call those certified.
Just like you breathe up, like breathe right now.
So what you think?
Man,
it's
you know what?
it's
Take
new,
the mask off.
definitely.
That's
It's
trouble.
nothing like I ever did before.
Take mine. Definitely, it's not a good mask.
Yeah, I'm about to go
Take
back
mine.
down now.
Hey,
Man, it's
you know what?
it's
Take
new,
the mask off.
definitely.
That's
It's
trouble.
nothing like I ever did before.
Take mine. Definitely, it's not a good mask.
Yeah, I'm about to go
Take
back
mine.
down now.
Somebody that's not paying attention may accidentally knock your regulator out of your mouth. I've seen it happen before, okay? No need to panic. By using this technique, you can actually recover your regulator. To you from time to time as you're swimming and give you remember how much air do you have? You're either outside the red zone or inside the red zone, okay? See you guys on the bottom.
Yes, it helps a lot because, you know, I mean, sometimes even...
Now we're going to take our hands off and walk up on the pool deck, and I'm going to buddy with you and show everybody how to have each other off from here, okay? All right, so let's just get on our backs and swim over to the stairs.
That's the motivation. I think two of this will motivate.
Alright, remember, we never walk on the dry land with our fins. It's a good way to do a face plant.
They're hard on you.
Everybody did a great job.
I know, I think that's cool. That's cool.
You guys should be proud of yourself. You've accomplished a lot today. Excellent job. Excellent job. She's the early bird. I'll demonstrate on her. All right, man, let's come over here. Let's walk over here a little bit. Everybody watch me for a second. I'm going to show y'all how to help each other off with your gear. Everybody see us? All right, bend over just a little bit. All right, go ahead and undo all your buckles.
Oh, we haven't played yet?
Oh, yeah, man. They look like naturals down there. Watch out, John. Got people watching. Guys, watch up. All right, so go ahead and take your arms. Everybody, so your left arm comes out first. Then your right arm. There you go. And then you just set the gear down. When you lay the gear down, it always goes tank first. You don't want to put the tank on top of the BCD. And then just once you've done that, lay it over here on the side. Okay? Fire wheel.
I didn't get to that part.
Guys, once you get that off, please put your mask and your fins back in the bag where they came from, okay?
What do you think about all this scuba?
It's fun.
Anything else?
I recommend it. Big time.
Left arm. Right arm. All right, down.
My stuff was backwards. My weight was on the front.
Yeah, trust me.
It was really fun. I definitely want to do that again. It was fun.
Kenya, what do you think?
That was fun. I ain't gonna lie. That was really fun. Like it was calming. Like I was like, I'm breathing.
What do you think, man?
It was fun. I almost drowned.
But you did it before, right?
What, this?
No, I ain't I'm breathing.
Nah,
I'm fine.
I've been swimming, but I ain't never like scuba dive. I ain't used to all that equipment. It's heavy.
Left arm. Right arm. All right, down.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
So what we try to do is For all of you all that are interested in learning how to kind of grow your business or even build a business, come see me after the event. Okay? Now look here, without further ado, I'm not going to say much more about myself, but I am honored to even be a part of this year. These youngsters get their should I say, pass, because when they get these awards or these scholarships, this is a pass to them to even build their future. And for all you all are here tonight are being a part of that by buying a ticket, you all are also building somebody's dream. So we all are dream builders here tonight. So let's just keep in mind, this is all for a good cause. We want to have a good time, but we also want to know we're here for a reason. Okay? So I tell you, this is great. I mean, this is my first time ever seeing the show. Y'all probably wouldn't know that, but this is not my cup of tea, but I'm loving every bit of it because, once again, I just feel honored to be among you all tonight because we all, once again, are dream builders and don't even know it. So, JR, once again, to JR. Once again, JR. Now, but I know y'all got your dancing shoes on too, so let's do this here. Let's see if we can exercise those dancing shoes. We're gonna let the DJ take it on in and get us going here, get us warmed up, and let's see who all gonna hit the dance floor. Cause see, I'm not a good dancer, but I've seen all these instructors. Somebody's gonna teach me how to dance tonight. Okay?
Okay, looks like you're about ready. I think he's ready to make an announcement or two.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Larry Duncan, I know you're in the house, so I'm moving around. So, this is the time that, first of all, do just a quick check. Was the food okay? All right, just want to make sure we're moving along. I'm sure Larry's on his way. That's it. So, once again, we just want to talk about us as a community, the dance community, of this magnitude to support our kids. So, give yourself a hand just for the support tonight. In dealing with that, every year we choose a school that we want to support a group of kids from. So this year we had the opportunity, after we looked at a few things during the year, to look at presenting this year Jack Yates High School. Those who went to Jack Yates, give them a big hand. For those who don't know, it's right there in the third ward community, so it's another big thing. Mr. Larry Duncan had the privilege of going over to the high school and talking with the counselors, so I'm going to let him introduce one of the administrators tonight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we want to get Mr. Ted Irvin to come up. He's the Director of Communications. Is that correct, Mr. Irvin? So why don't you come on and give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. So come on up here and represent Jack Yates. Come on up. Say a few words. We're going to get the scholarship recipients up here. We want to show them how much we appreciate what they do. We're trying to do.
very much. Give him a hand. Stay right here with us. Larry, if you want to acknowledge, I guess, the first student. Okay, so first of all, for the dance community, as we prepare to give these scholarships out to these promising young people, one thing I always say, you know, we as a community have to always push our own to greater heights. And this is the opportunity for us to just acknowledge to the recipients here that you're not alone. This world might seem big, but we're here to support you. And sometimes you never know where your support comes from, but God creates a way. So this is just a little pebble in the big sea of the world that says that, hey, you can keep putting it together. So the first one you have, Mr. Duncan?
Our first recipient, would you come to the stage, Miss Kenya Banks. Ms. Banks, we want to present this $1,000 scholarship. We want to acknowledge you for the fine work you're doing. We appreciate it. We want to give you a push and wish you a lot of good luck as you move forward and graduate tonight, okay? Also, come on, Jared. We got this here, this laptop that we want you to have.
One thing we recognize, today's student is quite different from ours. Technology and the way fast this world is moving, we have to make sure they're equipped with what's needed for the challenge at hand. And so we present to you this laptop as just a start. I know it's small, but we're just saying here's a start. So thank you. Congratulations. We will see you this year at Jack Yates High School.
Well, hello everyone. But I want to thank all of you for your contributions. And when I found out that there were so many businessmen, small businessmen here, I got really excited because I actually plan to go to school to major in business management for my own photography business. So I just want to thank everyone for all that they put in helping me start off, because I still want to talk to Mr. Ralph because I really don't know how to start anything. So thank you.
And at this time, let me just announce that Jack Yates High School is the only school, inner city school in the South that operates its own cable channel. We're recording this right now. When you get the opportunity, tune in to Comcast channel 18, Xfinity 18, and Uverse 99. And that's for our students to tell our story in Third Ward. Nobody else in the state of Texas, other than a school way out in Odessa, Permian, has their own cable channel. So I want to make sure and put that out there for everybody to tune in. The other thing I want to say is that, thank you.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
That's why she not a middle, she's not a outside.
Once that's installed in you, I think, just the team. And it's luck of the draw. It's luck of the draw who decide to play. We don't pick the NFL teams. They pick us. And I think we just always just lucky. We just was able to play the game.
Yeah, man, we was just at the GRB. 6 players? Did they know anything? No, they qualified.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
Right hand alongside.
Alongside. Oh, we already on purpose.
Okay. You all right, Romaine? You got this? You all right?
We got that light. We gonna let us beat you.
Left foot, stop.
We already. Oh, bird. It's a bird. Yeah.
You good, Romaine? You holding on? Watch that
Come on, Mr. Brown. Spin the
left hand, gather.
No, I'm cool.
You good? Right foot, American.
You said American?
American.
You cannot move your hand while you're trying to move your foot. Left hand on. Girl. I did it when I was playing with Miss Thompson, so you'll be all right. Y'all better get, no, you just lost. You came down. You lost.
She lost.
All right, right foot on of. What is of?
Like,
Yes, it's a preposition. Right foot. You cannot sit down. All right. Left hand on pretty. We can do this hand? Yes, left hand on pretty.
That does a bird.
You know, I was going to say, hey, he moved, you lost.
No, look, I didn't move.
Right hand on
loud over here.
Milking a cow. Cow. There we go. Milking. Me too. That's how I did it. Two words.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
This magnitude, we need everybody's help. And it's very important that we acknowledge people who have put their personal time in to make this event successful for you. Not to mention our wonderful presenters, okay? We have one already here. That would be Miss Margaret Kidd, okay? So we have an amazing program. But at this juncture, I'm going to go ahead and bring up this Miss Gilda Ramirez. Miss Ramirez is Senior Director of Small Business Development and Maritime Program. She is the individual, okay, that makes sure that you have everything you need in your program, okay? And so she is going to go ahead and make a wonderful presentation and give you a lot of good information. So I want you to welcome her with a big, warm welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Bradford, and thank you, Dr. Porcarillo, and thank all of the HCC staff that made today happen, and all of the teachers that coordinated to make sure they got their students here, and more importantly, the students for being here as well. I want to recognize again Ms. Dewana Miles. She works with us at the Port of Houston Authority, and she's the contact for you all at the high schools, and she's been working on this for several months now with Dr. Bradford. So to put something together like this takes a lot of effort. It's not just showing up the morning of and being here. The team has been working diligently for several months. That is a nonprofit group, and guess what? We can help you with scholarships to HCC or any other college that you choose to go to. So make sure you see Ms. Dewana Miles for a scholarship application. And so we helped establish the 2-year and 4-year maritime degree programs with our partners, such as HCC, and training at local higher education institutions. And the Port of Houston has invested $3.5 million in education over the past 5 years. We're very, very excited to be part of this program, and it's important because over 51% of our workforce is 51 or older. So that means you all need to be ready to take our jobs. The maritime education programs, we have several at local high schools. We have a program at Texas Southern University, and they also have scholarship money for the program there. So if you're interested in going to a 4-year college, you can come here for 2 years and then transfer. We work with San Jacinto College. They have a Bayport Maritime campus, and I think many of you have been there, and if you haven't, we're going to arrange for you to see that as well. And then Houston Community College, and I really, again, want to thank them for the great job they're doing today for us. And Texas A&M University at Galveston is also another option here in your own backyard. The Port of Houston Partners in Maritime Education is comprised of many, many different partners. I'm not going to go through each of them, but I will tell you that they include our colleges, universities, the U.S. Coast Guard, U.S. Customs and Border Protection, the U.S. Maritime Administration, and the list goes on, and you can see it up here. And our schools, of course, are part of that. So your teachers, in addition to being responsible for helping you, have to also participate in this organization to get additional information. The partnership works well because everyone is involved and engaged and supportive of one another. So again, it takes a team to make things happen. There are various careers in maritime. There are inland service jobs, and that could include things like jobs like a deckhand, a mate pilot, or a master of towing, or even a captain. The near coastal service could be an ordinary seaman, an able-bodied seaman, or a master 100 to 1600 ton. And then there's ocean-going jobs, and our commissioner will talk to you about the Paul Hall Maritime School, and we have information out there as well. And that includes shipbuilding and ship repair, ports and logistics, seagoing careers, pleasure craft, and boating. And those are just a few. And I can share with you that STEM, of course, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, are all gateways to the unlimited potential. So try to do good in those classes. Again, shipbuilding and ship repair is another option. You can build and repair seagoing vessels, and actually there are some shipbuilding and repair facilities along the channel. There is one in Galveston, and we have taken some of your teachers there. There's large-scale projects that require flexible, dynamic, and motivated workforce. And the port contributes to the creation of more than 1 million jobs statewide and more than 2.1 million jobs nationwide. You may be asking what kind of jobs, and that could be anything from being at the Port Authority and administration, such as myself. It could be being on a vessel. It could be working at your local department store loading and unloading products. It could be a truck driver. There's many, many jobs. The trains, everything that takes in the supply chain is impacted by the port and our industry. And one area where we have seen tremendous growth is in international trade. And I'm sure most of you have heard that with the expansion of the Panama Canal, our container trade with East Asia is also more than 4 times higher in 2014 than it was just more than a decade ago, and it will continue to be CIO, and he's a Maritime Partnership and the Navy League of the United States. Mr. Corgi was appointed to Port Commissioner by the Houston City Council in January 13. He serves on the Pension and Benefits Committee and Community Relations Committee as well. He is not paid, he is a volunteer. He does this because he loves the industry. Without further ado, please welcome Commissioner Dean Corgi. Now come on, I asked for big, really loud.
Let's hear it for Gilda. She did a great job. I really appreciate Gilda going through all the job opportunities that are available here at the port. And I don't want to be redundant and go back through it, but what I would like to do this morning is maybe give a little personal insight. And I would like to start with my son, Travis. He graduated from Waltrip High School, much like you, but he was probably about the same age as most of you in this room. He wasn't quite sure what he wanted to do, so I said, well, why don't you go to HCC and see what you can, figure out what you want to do with yourself. So he did, and he got interested in finance. He graduated from here. He went on to U of H, got his master's in business administration, wound up being a chief financial officer, and then now he's in advanced master's of finance at Tulane University. So what I'm trying to tell you is what you're doing here at HCC is a career path that can take you wherever you want to go with it. But I think what's interesting with my son is there's a maritime component to this. And every summer when he was going through college, he shipped out. He wouldn't have worked on one of these big ships. He went all over the world. He went to Russia, Alaska, Panama, you name it. He worked on the docks during the year. And working at the waterfront and making a good wage enabled him to support himself and stay out of my pocket, frankly. I noticed the parents all identify with that. But he never forgot where he came from. And when he was 16 years old, he made a trip to Russia when the Soviet Union was falling apart. And they took some relief supplies and they went to a place and they were on TV, and it was really a tremendous experience. And every job that he's ever gone on, he tells that story. And the people that are just amazed by it, and most people don't understand the opportunities here at the port. And if you apply yourself and get involved in the programs that Gilda's talking about, you can take it as far as you want to go. I'll go through my story real quick. I grew up.
My name is Jolly from Stephen F. Austin, and I had a question on how much money can you make once you graduate from the apprentice program?
Good question. Starting out, it's in the range we like to say about $40,000 to $50,000 a year, and then if you want to apply yourself and you can move up, you can make a lot more money. And the sky's the limit. But the key is you've got to upgrade your skills. You've got to, in our business, you got to take a course and go to the Coast Guard and pass the test. And it's not easy. But the assistance is there for anyone willing to do it. But each time you move up a notch on the ladder, you make more money. Excuse me?
What made you want to be a port commissioner and why?
Well, it's a great honor, and it's just something that I always wanted to do a long time. I had to get appointed by Houston City Council and the mayor. Yeah, but yeah, and the mayor. And
would like to know what type of challenges do you face while working in this industry?
Well, there's always challenges of course, foreign competition is a big challenge for us. There's always foreign entities that want to come in and try to work cheaper. There's challenges, frankly, recruiting to get young folks like you interested in our industry. That's a huge challenge. That's why I'm here today. I can't hear you.
I'm Kayla Bradshaw from ACE. I'd like to know what's the most effective way to start off a maritime career.
What's the most effective way? Well, I mean, you're doing it now. Just to come to a meeting like this, listen closely to what Gilda went through, all the different opportunities out there. Decide what you want to do is the main thing that you need to do, and get involved and apply yourself. That would be my answer. But I mean, it's all there. I mean, there's programs here. There's programs at Yates. There's programs with my organization. There's programs at TSU. You know, we can send you in the right direction. Just figure out what you want to do and go do it. And those people down there, I mean, they had nothing. I mean, it was remarkable to me. I mean, the average worker makes $20, $30 a month. A doctor makes 60. And they're craving what we have. They want our system, our economic opportunities in the worst way. On the upside, they have very good education down there. They have great medical facilities and systems, but their infrastructure and their economy looked to me like it was in a shambles. And I think we could work with them to develop that country, and it would be a real success story. But thanks for asking that question. I should have mentioned that, but I do travel a lot. Anybody else?
Sacrifice for coming over here because he is moving into another building. So you know anything about moving, that's a big responsibility. So we appreciate you. Okay. For you, Dr. Porterella, we'd like to shine nice, wonderful kids.
Before we close out, if anybody would like, our new address for our building is 625 North York. It's right off Navigation. It's not far from Austin. It's not far from Yates. It's not far from here. Come by. Just if you got a little spare time, come by and just have a cup of coffee and talk to the sailors and just see if it's something that you may be interested in.
May we have your attention? Okay, so we're going to keep this moving, okay? So now, Cynthia, are you ready?
Oh, let's put it this way. I think I'm going to talk to him.
Have you guys seen a beautiful young lady running around here, walking around? That would be Miss Cynthia Garza, okay? And she is the dean of the Center of Excellence for Maritime Logistics. So let's give her a big round of applause.
Thank you, Dr. Bradford. Good morning, students. Really exciting to see you guys here, and everybody's awake. Wow. Yes? Who's more awake? Over here on this side. Let me hear you. Are you awake? I can't hear you. Are you awake? Yeah? The thumbs are kicking in? Yeah? How about over here? You guys awake over here? See, this happens every year, does it not, guys? Every year. Okay, go back over here. Are y'all awake over here? No restroom break. Hold it for 15 minutes. Let me finish. All right, guys. Good morning. It's so exciting to have you guys here. We are really, really excited that this program is growing the way it is. We have almost all the tables full. The most exciting part of it is that at least more than half of you here that are sitting at these tables are earning college credit, and you're halfway through the semester. I want to hear you clap. Do you know what that means? Do you know the impact of the fact that you're sitting in a college class, taking a college class while in high school? All I hear is cha-ching for your parents. They're saving money for sure. Now, I want to call up my student ambassadors, please. I've got a representative from Austin High School that's going to help me out.
course, Sterling High School. If I can call over my student ambassador from Sterling. And my Yates. Last but not least, please, if you can come up here and represent. So, we asked you a few questions before you came to the presentation today. Yes, thank you for participating. So, our student ambassadors are going to summarize a few of the things that you are curious about, the fact that you're in this maritime logistics environment, you don't know what or how or who, and so I really wanted to make sure that we captured your voices because this is about who? You. It's about you and my teachers, my CTE folks, my principals. These responses are really for you from the students as well as for myself and our HCC administrators. We are listening. We're going to continue to do our best to make sure that you understand why. Why logistics? Why maritime? Why here? Why now? And that's our job to do that. So we're going to go through the 3 questions that we asked on the survey, and our wonderful, studious students here are going to read your responses. So I'll go through the first one. One of the first questions we asked was, how did you choose the dual credit logistics program? And forgive me for the typo there. And so the key here is we want to know why. Why did you choose this program? And some of the responses were, you'll hear here in a minute, were very honest and very impactful. So for my administrators, we need to really listen, including our HCC administrators, to make sure that we're doing our part so that these students know, why am I sitting here? Did I come here to play Rubik's Cube? Did I come here to text the person next to me? No, I came here because I want to know why I'm spending my time and energy and a lot of hard work in some cases for you, those of you that are on the dual credit, earning college credit as well as the high school. We want to know, what is this for? So how did you choose the dual credit program was question number 1. And we are going to have our Austin student read the 4 responses for the first question. And if we can please give him your attention, we can put down the Tetris cues, make sure we got captured your response right. And our administrators, no texting, no talking to each other. We need to listen. What were the 4 questions, or the 4 responses to question 1?
Thank you. As a freshman, I had this class and didn't know why, but now I am glad I do. 4 years in maritime, and it's definitely my plan B in life.
Somebody's plan B in life. So for our CTE and administrators, our teachers, our faculty, what does that mean? This is their plan B, right?
Honestly, I didn't even know this was a class, but it's a college credit, so why not?
I didn't know it was a class, but it's a college credit. Why not?
Bring scholarship applications, bring speakers.
I was elected for the dual credit logistics program, which gave me a chance to get ahead career-wise when I entered college.
Try to, solidify the program so that everybody's doing the same thing. We just want to be there as a resource.
I chose the dual credit logistics program because the thought of having that extra credit brings to me better opportunities for my college goals.
Thank you so much. So, administrators, we're hearing you. We're hearing the students' voice. This is their forum. They want to understand it. They get it. They get that there's a benefit to earning college credit while in high school. If our students are sitting in your classes and they don't know why they're there, that means we're not doing a good job of communicating why they're there. We're not defining that for them and helping them understand that. Right, guys? Yes? All right, so the second question that we posed for the survey, and I'm going to go through this pretty quickly. What would you like to understand about the industry and or the program? Now, this is going to be for folks like myself, our president, our teachers in the classroom, and again, the CTE instructors, might not focus specifically on, or the CTE administrators might not focus specifically on what is the industry, but for us, we're that bridge. We're the ones that connect you to this response. And if we can have question number 2.
I would like to understand what dogs know how to do. I would like to understand how we ship things to other places. And I would like to understand how to order these things.
Right, so some of those responses were actually answered, right? With the commissioner's presentation. I hope you were listening. And if not, please be sure to get with your instructors so that we can share the port's presentation. And also, for example, at Sterling, I know Fridays, where's Al Brooks and Emerson's classes, we have folks that go out there every Friday to present to the students as well to talk about industry. So that's a critical piece. So my high school administrators, if we need to do a better job about that, then, we need to bring in industry and welcome them to come in and talk to the students so that they understand what's at the end. What's this going to do for me? What am I learning and what jobs am I going to fill? All right, and the final question. What do you expect to learn from this event? So that's going to be back to all of us, including those of us that put it together and have been putting it together for 4 years. What is the goal today? And we want to make sure that we accomplish these goals.
I'm sorry.
I learn in different ways. I can continue my career as well as the way I can start my own business with the degree I am receiving in logistics come May of 2017. Second response says, learn more about different colleges and more things about the business. And our last response says, I expect to hear exciting things about it. Fun things that make me want to learn more about the business.
Ready? All right. So we had Commissioner Corgi that came up and spoke to us impromptu when he arrived. And so he mentioned that he graduated from a certain middle school. Who can tell me to the stage, first one to the stage, which middle school he graduated from? I said middle school, right? Middle school, there you go. It's all right, I got where those come from. My next question. Y'all ready? My next question. Who can tell me which college did Commissioner Corgi go to? First one to the stage.
West Texas, Southern Texas, University. Southern Texas University, South Texas.
All right. That's close enough. Southwest Texas State University. All right, I got another one. And this one, I'm going to give away 2 prizes. Okay? So, you get the opportunity to get a selfie stick. All right, we know how those are going. And you get the opportunity to get a power pack so you can charge your phone. Because we're going to be here all day, right? So this is very, very important. So to win this prize, Gilda mentioned that we have 4 different pathways. So whoever can tell me one of those 4 career pathways gets both prizes. First one to the stage.
Last year, we were doing this. Donnell Cole was one of the ones that he was just rushing out there, tapping everybody, trying to get a good thing.
Inland, here goes Ocean. Not that, no, not that one. Not that. That's good. That's good. Give her applause. That's good. That's good. She was listening. Come on. Anybody else got it? Engineering?
I know you know this. Come on,
I mean,
I got a little candid camera going.
all right. JY.
Pretty good. All right, there we go. All right. Okay, so our next presentation, because we are being what today? Flexible. Yes. Our next presentation will be our smart videos, and we're on schedule to do these during lunch. However, lunch hasn't arrived yet, but it's on the way. That's it. As long as we know it's coming, it will be here. We're going to bring up Drew Thurman. He's going to share some information about our Smart Center and some videos to get you all thinking about or actually seeing people who are working in the industry. Like, these are people that look just like you and me and the rest of us in the room, and they're young, where you can see that this is truly an opportunity for you all to pursue, and the money is there. The education is there. You have the support of institutions like HCC, Sanjack, TSU, U of H, A&M Galveston. They are here to support you guys because they know that the possibilities with your young minds getting in this industry can be endless. So I want you all to give Drew Thurman a big round of applause as he comes. And then I'll be back with an update.
Thank you, Luana. Well, guys, this was to be some lunchtime entertainment, and we could do this one of two ways. I can sit up here and talk to you guys, or I can show you some videos. Which would you rather do? Videos. I figured so. I think that's a wise choice. Ms. Kidd just talked a lot about things you can do in preparation to further your educational careers. What were some of the things that she suggested? Can anybody just pop one off real quick? What did you hear? Did you hear anything about resumes? Yeah? Some things about networking? Yes, ma'am. Internships, exactly. Very good. I jotted down one more. What are those things when you're at school and you've got a bunch of like-minded folks that are studying kind of the same thing, but it's more of a social group, clubs, student organizations? These are all important things when you're furthering your education, and that's super important. What these videos that I'm about to show with Ms. Miles' help is things that you can think about as it centers around employment or your career. So if you're going to HCC or San Jacinto or U of H or TSU, did I say HCC? Hope so. There's nothing precluding you from doing both. Oftentimes, as we heard Commissioner Borgie say, you never stop learning in this industry. So you go to work and then you study and you get a better job, and you go to work and you study some more and you get a better job. We're all always learning, okay? But these are some videos that focus on your careers right now, things that you could find yourself in if you're juniors, a year from now, a year and a half from now, if you're seniors, next year. Okay? So the first one I wanted to run is one called Opportunities on the Water. Guaranteed it. Were you tentatively raising your hand, man? Anybody else? Anybody else hear a job? A longshoreman, I heard. What were you going to say, sir? Truck driver. Truck driver, absolutely. Yeah. Heard of security. For pretty much any institution that you're going to be involved in is going to need an aspect of security. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, an intern, right. That gives you an opportunity to take a broad look at the organization and kind of think about where you might want to focus your career move. Good. Awesome, guys. Well, let me show you another one. And this one deals with a real-life situation of somebody who made some bad choices early in life and then figured out a way that this industry has helped him find employment. Just one more for you, just to give you one last glimpse of what's available out there. And this is the many pathways to a maritime career. So a lot about what we're talking about today. Awesome, but I lied to you. I've got one more. That was all about the Coast Guard, which was another avenue for you. College, going straight into a job opportunity where there's services, right? So I'm glad we showed that, but there's one more that I need to show you. And when I'm looking at all of these up here in front of you, it's kind of hard to nail down which one it is. So give me just a second. 53. I heard a different number, but you're awfully close. We're getting a little picky now, but
that's what that video said.
50.
That is what that video said.
No. Yes, ma'am? 55. Come on up. Well done.
That video said 50.
Yeah, so what does that mean? What do we win, Dewan? Buds. No, I wanted to ask, and this is just more rhetorical for you guys, if all these folks are 55 years of age, what does that mean to you? They're old, yeah, well, now I would, 55 is the new 40, there you go. But it means there are landing spots for you. There is employment to be filled in these positions. Okay? So there's a lot of retirement that's happening and going to continue to happen, which leaves places for you. So there are opportunities in this industry for you. And if you look around the room, everybody, and they're mostly out on the perimeter or sitting at your table, there's some quote-unquote old people in here, right? And they are all here for you. Okay? They're here because they see the opportunities that are available in this industry. They like working with young folks, and they want to inform you of the opportunities that are there. So what can you do when this nice day is over and you've been well fed and you've had some laughs? You can go back to school, you can go back to Sterling, you can go back to Jack Yates, you can go back to Austin, and you can think about what your future might hold and talk to your teachers about some good next steps, okay? Some scholarship opportunities or the certifications I need to be getting to advance my education and land in one of these long-time, stable, good-paying careers, because that's what it's all about. You might not think it right now, but I guarantee you in a very short amount of time, that's going to be your top priority. So this is available for you. All right, I think we might be, sorry? Sure, yeah. So now that I've given my little stump speech, we're going to do one more video. It's about captains. If you really want to earn the big bucks, this is what you're going to be shooting for right here.
Kids over there. I ain't here, Jack Yates.
Fathers in boats, grandfathers in boats, my uncles.
And Richie Frost went into boats too, as a fisherman and then in the Navy and Coast Guard Reserve, before he began taking classes and accumulating licenses that will guarantee him long time and fulfilling employment.
Third mate, second mate.
All right, so you guys, let's give Drew Thurman a big round of applause for showing us these videos. So when I come up, I always have something to give away, but you have to earn it. Cougar! Yeah, beyond the Cougars, but it does work. It does work. So, in the video, the last video, they mentioned that there will be a deficit in which year? First one to the stage. Which year will there be a deficit?
1942.
Come on. You might not get it. She's on fire. She's on fire.
What's the water?
Is that what you were going to say?
Where's the pipe stinger?
Come on, get you one too. All right. So that video, it was shot in Houston, right? So who can tell me which campus that video was shot at? It said the college in the video. San Jacinto College. You were going to say the same thing? You said the same thing. Okay, well, come on, get your earbuds too. That's too easy? I got y'all. All right, hey. I got y'all. There you go. Okay, so guys, we're getting ready for lunch, but we're going to do this expeditiously. Who can spell that for me? First one up here, spell it for me, Ken. I got it. Think about it. Expeditiously. Sounds good. Sounds good enough to fit. We did it. Okay, so we're going to do lunch in a very organized fashion, okay? We have tuna out there, we have chicken salad, we have club salad, we have club sandwiches, we have ham. So there's a variety of sandwich options for you guys to choose from. So I'm going to start with these two ladies right here from Austin that are sitting by themselves. If those two ladies will go and grab their lunch and come on back.
You're everywhere, man.
No, we are HC, so we can face it.
And you guys sharing earphones, you can go get your lunch.
Roast beef, veg. What are y'all looking for, ladies? Tuna. You got ham, chicken salad. Ham and cheese.
Thank you.
Roast beef.
Ham.
Ham? Ham and cheese. What y'all want, guys?
You're not going to sleep today, huh?
This is technology. Not early.
Are you able to hold this ring and I give you my phone? Yeah, it's too dark. That's dark.
We need to get a class drone so we can fly around.
Take pictures. That's a good idea. Yeah, you're like...
Start down here. We got turkey, chicken salad, tuna salad, roast beef, and vegetarian.
Okay, can you tell me where the turkey is?
Turkey? Turkey and Swiss? Turkey and Swiss. Avocado's down here. Chicken salad? What do y'all want, guys? Turkey and Swiss.
Everybody pretty much got a lunch?
I'm not eating until we stop recording.
You might starve.
Dan, can you try?
You can't get them over here. This is trifle. Always better than the house. I've been at it. Let's take it up.
right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to play a game real quick.
Tell me that I'm good.
Are y'all familiar with Kahoot? Oh yeah, Kahoot. All right. So everybody get out your Kahoot. We're gonna do Kahoot. And I got a prize from a friend right here who came up with the idea. Kahoot.
Oh, we can do one of Mr. Riddle's Kahoots. Where he at? Not him.
This Kahoot game. So what they have to do is log in. All right, looks like we're gonna do maritime terms. Who's gonna explain this? You gonna explain this to us? Okay, so we need everyone to go to Kahoot. Got that? Everybody know how to do it? Okay. Waiting for players. Y'all log in. I'll give y'all a few minutes. We got one player. Dylan is in. Nancy. Hey dog. Leon, Jasmine. Yo, daddy. Alright, I always associated port with left because it's 4 letters. Just like the word left. Okay, so Miss Kathy Jones, Jolly's coming. Kayla, you can bump down to 3rd. Okay, we'll keep it going.
All the way inboard.
Okay, I got that. Are you
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Outboard. Inboard.
Miss Kathy Jones. Miss Kathy Jones, let's stand first. There we go.
Top side. Alright, below deck. We got 5 more questions, guys. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Under the main deck. Y'all trying to see who we're changing? No, Miss Kathy Jones is holding tough, but not by much.
Up there.
better not waste these people's food.
I ate it. I licked it over. I ain't eat
The kid is making a comeback.
Oh, ain't nobody else passing this up.
2 more questions, guys.
I do not know what that is.
Don't worry, we're getting ready to separate. Oh my God. Oh, wonderful. Tell us.
All right, let's see what we got. So we got 1 question left, guys. Liz. Hold on.
That's gonna be best though. You gonna be hurt.
What does a list consider?
What's the list?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The angle of the ship. All right. Okay, so Miss Kathy Jones is first. Come on down. So first place gets first dibs. Let's give Miss Kathy Jones a round of applause. I mean, we know that's just your screen name. Tell us your real name.
Barry.
And where are you from? And what grade are you? 12th grade. What you doing next?
College.
College. Where are you going?
TSU.
TSU. Thought you knew. All right. Get your gift. You can either have a selfie stick, a power pack, or a fan. All right. Okay. So second place, Jayla Shaw, Jaleisha. Okay, Jaleisha B. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
B is bad. I have a selfie stick, a power. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's like lip gloss and mint. Okay. JFR. No. That's you? Oh, that's you. Oh, okay, that's Mr. Ridley. Okay, Bobby. Come on down, Bobby. So all of Yates won? So y'all feel like they cheated? Y'all want to redo? Yes. It is a little questionable that all of Yates. I mean, I ain't calling y'all no cheaters. I'm just saying. Everybody from Yates. Okay. Who is the kid? Who is the kid? Is the kid from Yates too? You know what? You should come on up and pick first. I don't know. But, I mean, she not from Yates though, so maybe it's not really rigged. Your teacher did what? Oh man! So it really is kind of, sort of. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do something that's a little more generic. Okay, how do you create new ones?
Did you just give all our information away?
I mean, she's great. It wasn't that obvious.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
I love the Jack Yates School of Communications because it prepares me for a career in the exciting world of communications.
I've learned a lot at SOC. I've been allowed to meet a lot of interesting people, many famous, many not so famous. I've been allowed to experiment with things and do a lot of things that if I went to any other regular high school, I wouldn't be allowed to do.
The reason why I like being in SOC is because it gives me the opportunity to work with industry professionals as I prepare myself for a higher education.
The School of Communications is a very important school, and I feel that you should attend.
So many things to do, so much to achieve, and so much to accomplish.
I would highly recommend that others try it. It was really fun. I enjoyed it.
The School of Communications gives you hands-on experience in radio, television, journalism, and graphics. It gives you an excellent background for college.
Every time we want to do a magazine layout, we're going to have to make an art board every time we want to show a picture or we want to put down words in type.
At the 9th grade level, students explore many facets of communications. Students study radio, television, journalism, and other areas of the media. Introduction to Speech Communications is a 2-semester, 1-hour course which provides accurate terminology and hands-on experience with state-of-the-art equipment. Advanced students at the Yates School of Communications experience computer mathematics, where they learn basic computer skills to use and apply them to equations, formulas, and programs. Communication Systems is an introductory course to all areas of graphic communications, such as construction graphics and vocational drafting. Construction Graphics is a laboratory course that covers all drafting-related architecture. Projects include design and drafting of houses, commercial buildings, and other structures. Drafting covers all areas of mechanical, architectural, and engineering design. Computer-aided drafting is a large component of this course. Students are also active in competitive activities and leadership training.
All students in newspaper must understand commitment and responsibility, which are part of our job, in completing the paper each month.
The journalism department at the Yates School of Communications has been recognized by the Interscholastic Press League for producing the state's top high school newspaper, the Yates Times. Using advanced computers and laser printers, magnet students have served as production crews for the school newspaper and yearbook. These classes also have access to the Dow Jones database. Yates Magnet School students take submitted features through editorial processes, selecting the best for inclusion in the monthly newsletter. The secret to journalism is responsibility. An exciting option in the Magnet School of Communications is commercial photography. In this maximum 2-year, 2-hour per day course, students can learn the basics in still photography, including camera operations, lighting, film processing, and printing in both black and white and color. The photography lab is a modern facility with equipment similar to that found in most professional studios and labs. The training provided will prepare students for entry-level positions in the photography field. Photography is a skill that may also be a valuable asset in many career fields such as journalism, art, agriculture, law, and medicine.
You
You're listening to The Leader, KLYN. The time now is 1 p.m. and this is yours truly, Miss Sweet Sexy Alpha Wade.
This is an exclusive look at the KLYN radio studio. All of the equipment has top-notch state-of-the-art performance. The School of Communication provides teachers experience in the radio field and will help you become Houston's next radio celebrity.
Imagined yourself pursuing a career in the field of communications?
Or you can tape your own ideas with the valuable help of your instructors. Your own productions also gives you a chance to act out a character. Who knows, this might help you later star in a major motion picture.
We had lots of food.
So what do we need? A DJ!
So, are you interested? Come see if you have what it takes. Get in touch with your local counselor about the Yates School of Communications. Call 749-8840. That's 749-8840. Do it now.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.
Hello, my name is Ronald Johnson, principal at Jack Yates Senior High School. During this next presentation, we hope to bring to you some interesting facts about Jack Yates Senior High School, the second oldest high school in the Houston Independent School District. Basically, it was started in 1926 as a result of Reverend Jack Yates, whom the school was named after. Dr. Yates, or Reverend Yates, provided schools. Hello, my name is Ronald Johnson, principal at Jack Yates Senior High School. Jack Yates was named after the Reverend Jack Yates, who was a popular political and social leader in Houston's history. Yates was built in 1926 as a result of some of the efforts of Dr. Yates and others of that era. During the next 15 minutes, we hope to share with you some of the great assets of this institution called Jack Yates Senior High School. We hope that you will leave with a better understanding of some of the facts about our institution, its curriculum, its athletic department, its academic programs, and hope that you will take with you seemingly a better understanding of what Jack Yates is all about. Didn't like it. Hello, my name is Ronald Johnson, principal at Jack Yates Senior High School. Jack Yates is one of Houston's oldest black high schools, established in 1926 in honor of the Reverend Jack Yates, a very popular leader at that particular time. Jack Yates was very popular after the Civil War. During the next 15 minutes, we hope to share with you some of the most important facts about this institution called Jack Yates, and we hope that during that time you'll leave with a better understanding of Jack Yates and its importance, its role in the Houston community. Thank you. Hello, my name is Ronald Johnson, principal of Jack Yates Senior High School. Jack Yates High School is one of Houston's oldest. Jack Yates is one of Houston's oldest high schools, being established in 1926. It was established in honor of the Reverend Jack Yates, a popular community leader of that time, who became very active immediately after slavery in 1865. During the next 15 minutes, we hope to share with you some interesting facts about this great institution, Jack Yates, some of its academic and some of its athletic programs. We hope that you will be sincerely influenced. Hello, my name is Ronald Johnson, principal of Jack Yates Senior High School. Jack Yates is the second oldest black institution in the Houston Independent School District. It was established in honor of the Reverend Jack Yates, very popular social and Hello, my name is Ronald Johnson, principal of Jack Yates Senior High School. Jack Yates Senior High School is the second oldest black institution in the Houston Independent School District. It was established in honor of the late Reverend Jack Yates, who was a very popular religious leader of the time, immediately after slavery. During the next 15 minutes, we will come with some of the most interesting aspects of Jack Yates in terms of his academic and athletic programs. It is our sincere desire that you will view this presentation and leave with a better understanding of Jack Yates Senior High School. Thank you. That concludes our brief presentation covering some of the main and important aspects of Jack Yates Senior High School. We thank you for your attention, and we hope that you found it interesting and informative. If you would like more information about Jack Yates High School, please contact, write us, or come by. We thank you for your attention. Have a good day. That concludes our brief presentation covering some of the most important aspects of Jack Yates Senior High School.
You're watching Jack Yates High School, Lion TV, a product of the Houston Independent School District.